Then these people took my food from me, from my fridge they took it out. I got so much hunger in me, got no way to quench it out. Think I want some Mickey D's, I love eating mac and cheese. Yes, I am so hungry, I would love to eat an Arby's. Shit that I'm eating, they say it's not healthy, I say it's delicious. How people can see me in public, I'm eating something nutritious. With all of my money and fame, I think I'll buy a kitchen. With all of my money and fame, I think I'll get me something yummy. Fellas see my fridge, and they know I have no money. So I went to McDonald's, yeah, bitch, I'm so hungry.
Bro, let's have dinner. Bro, let's have dinner.
They don't understand the things I eat for dinner.
Bro, let's have dinner.
They don't understand the things I eat for dinner. All my friends are hungry,
Bro, let's have dinner.
they don't understand the things I eat for dinner. All my friends are hungry,
Bro, let's have dinner. Bro, let's have dinner. Bro, let's have dinner.
they don't understand the things I eat for dinner. All my friends are hungry,
Bro, let's have dinner.
They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed, I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed, I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed, I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed, I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed, I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed, I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic. Blue hedgehog Sonic.
Blue Hedgehog Sonic. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hi. Hi. Oh. Oh, my beloved. Oh. Hi, Gamma. Hi, Remy. Hi, Cats. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Fox. Hi. 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 I'm a little late tonight. I'm a little late. Bit of a late night stream. Bit of a late night stream. I think Mondays are just becoming the late night stream nights. Or, I mean, I've been doing them kind of more often, but Mondays are usually always late night streams. Oh, it's you. Before we get into the beautiful video that Mrow made, I think we should probably give this we should probably review this a little bit. We should go over this a little bit because I think there's a little bit too much hate going Lerix's way, all right? I think there's too much hate going Lerix's way, okay? Because I think Lerix is pulling it off really well, okay? I think Lerix is you see, I feel like you can make fun of it when someone does this kind of stuff, but not when they turn out to be like hot, then it's like, well, it just doesn't work out, and you're making fun of somebody, but they just got hotter. I mean, they just look better. So I mean, like, honestly, like, Lerix is winning in the end. Hi, Captain C. I think Love wins and Lerix should do whatever brings him joy. True. That is true. That is true. Love does win, and Lerix should do whatever makes him happy. If he likes this, then I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome. But I think everybody who's like making fun of it or saying like silly things, like Gamma here. Gamma said men used to go to war with a picture of this in their wallets. You know, he's hating. Gamma's hating, but he's never gonna be as bonita as Lerix here. All right, he will never be as pretty and as cute as Lerix, all right? He'll never reach that point, and he can sit and wallow, or whatever the fuck the right word is for that. He can sit and just cry. He's probably slamming on his desk right now going, man, I wish I could be this good looking. Because he'll never be this hot. He'll never be this hot. He's hating. That's all I gotta say. Hi, Bacon. Good day, fellow chasers. That's all I gotta say. Lerix just be looking... I mean, I'm being honest. I mean, Lerix is looking a little too good for my liking. Usually when these commentary YouTubers, when they trans out, usually it's just kind of a downward spiral, but, we kind of hit the... We kind of hit the jackpot on one of them, I guess eventually one of them has to hit. One of them has to hit, and Lerix got it. Lerix did it. Well, wait till he becomes fat, Lerix. Hi, Aaron. Mrow wants it missionary. All right. So Mrow... Okay, I gotta address this first. We gotta address this first. Mrow changed his name to Mrowin. And I don't know where the yin came from. I don't know where that I don't know where that one came from. I don't really know what that means. And the banner too. Yeah, the banner's different. The banner kind of makes more sense actually. What does that even mean? I actually don't know where the end part came from. I think he just kind of thought of something. Cuz I'm going to be brutally honest. I'm just going to keep it real, all right? I like to be honest on the channel here. This is a terrible name. This is just not a good name. I mean, I think I know why Mrow's changing it, because when you look up Mrow, it just gives you like some black guy. It doesn't actually give you Mrow. I wanted to rebrand for better search results. Yin is Asian. Oh, so Mrow is like Asian Mrow now. He's like Asian Mrow. And then the profile picture is different as well. Which I actually fuck with the profile picture, but I just don't know. But I mean, we're gonna have to figure something out for Mrow's channel here, because this is just I don't even know what the at is. Owen? Mrow's Owen? Wait, I just Mr.
Dude is throwing it back on the bomb.
Mr. Owen.
Mr. Owen. 5 songs later.
Yes. Yeah, you can have 5 songs later. Thank you for the $5, Big Aaron. Mr. Owen. L. Owen-ish. Owen. So, like, Mrow's Owen now. Mr. Owen. What is that from? What is that from? What does that mean? Mr. Owen. When I heard Owen get fucking Stormy first said it. Stormy said, "Why is Mrow Owen?" And I assumed that meant like Total Drama Island Owen. It's meta commentary on postmodern abstractivism. Mr. Owen. Okay. Okay, I fuck with it. I fuck with it. Where did Stormy say this? He just said, "Why is Mrow..." He just said it in my Discord. He said, "Why is Mrow Owen?" That's it. I can't believe no one is talking about this drama. Have you heard about what happened at SawCon? SawCon? Hi, Ben. Hi, Hi, Cryptid. SawCon? Like, Saw the movies? There's a con for Saw? I'd go to that. That'd be awesome. Oh, SawCon these nuts. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, okay. You need a little timeout. You need a... Yeah. You need a little timeout. Fuck you. Captain C, can you come up with something better? Yeah, let's come up, chat. Come up with some better. Can Mrow be Mr. O? Oh, oh my God. I was like, what is that from? What is Mr. Owen from? It literally says it right here. It says Mr. Owen. I'm so fucking retarded, dude. I'm so dumb. It literally says it right there. I don't know why I don't know why I can't figure this shit out, dude. I don't know why I can't fucking I hear Laura Loomer goes to the Saw convention. I don't know who Laura Loomer is. Fuck you. Okay. Let's get into the lolly guy. Now I'm starting to actually like this name. I actually think this is a good name. I'm sorry. Now I'm starting to like this name. Mr. Owen is awesome. Oh, that's a good name. You might have to keep it now. Okay. Let's get into the video. Mrowen. Yeah, it should be Mrowen though, like O-W-E-N. Mr. Owen. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Owen. Mrowen would actually make sense. Mrowin sounds Asian. It sounds like he's trying to be like Vietnamese or something. He should just be Mrow E-N. So it's just Mr. Owen. Rowan is taken by some 60-year-old dude teaching calculus. That's fucking awesome. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I guess that's off the table then. I guess we gotta stick with the Mrowin. Mrowin. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's watch this video. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Fucking Paimon were to visit me, I feel like we'd just be best friends. And I bet she would taste delicious. Imagine how Paimon's feet would taste when she's 18.
I think I'm okay with
That clip gets me every time. That clip gets me every time because it's already alarming as is that he had to specify when she's 18. It just gets me every time.
this. There was a YouTuber by the name of Tactical Templar that kind of made Jesus seem pretty cool.
I now officially have my own page on Kiwi Farms. I think I have been very cool up to this point, but now I have a major bone to pick with Kiwi Farms. Do you know what absolutely is making me lose my mind? We are at war.
What anime is that in the background? What the fuck is that?
War on Kiwi Farms. How dare you?
We're at war.
I think I am. Don't hurt her.
Tactical Templar is known mostly for causing Tectone's religious awakening.
I won, Marcus. No, you didn't. You didn't win shit. Fuck you.
Thank you for the membership.
I get the last laugh.
Welcome at your local
I get the last laugh, buddy. Fuck you.
Following his multiple allegations. And in fairness, he hasn't been accused of any sexual misconduct since going to church. The Tectone connection is pretty boring considering the rest of his content.
Since going to church. Sorry, that one got me. Fuck. That's pretty good.
From Gamergate Brie Larson hate to religious preaching, there is a lot to enjoy about this Crusader's eccentric personality.
Women get married and have babies. Women should be married barefoot and pregnant? What? Barefoot and pregnant? Barefoot? Ooh. Now I'm curious. Now I have to check this out. Is this a recent video? I can't, dude. It's too late to be laughing this hard. Oh, man. It should be married barefoot and pregnant. Oh, my God. Okay. Calm down. Calm down.
Personality. However, for me, there is one topic that takes the cake. Tactical Templar has a bit of an infatuation with lolly-adjacent content online, whether it's VTubers.
The other favorite VTuber I have is Kobo.
How do you say that in Indonesian?
Europa.
In Indonesia, we call it Eropa.
Oh my God, I can't be laughing this hard. I'm sorry, it's just this shit makes me laugh so hard. Literally. He's engaging with the lolly. Oh, how do you say this in what is it? The language Indonesian? Europa. Yay! Yeah, got right! Yay! I can't. It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing this hard. Fuck.
Or discussions about the moral ramifications of AI-generated CP.
And even if it weren't, so even if it was a kid, she's fictional. So that really got me pondering. That got my noggin jogging. So what will be the internet's moral conclusion about AI-generated images that contain lewd scenes with small children?
But fast forward a year, and suddenly he's releasing a 30-minute video passionately defending the lolicon VTuber Shondo after her Twitch ban.
Because not only is what happened to this person entirely wrong, but I think what it reveals is ultimately that I am correct about the upper
age regressing.
I find what happened to this VTuber.
I would not even be like remotely surprised if this guy does age regress. Like, I just wouldn't even be surprised. So, like, clearly with the title of that video about how women need to be barefoot. I understand maybe someone saying women need to get married and have babies. Like, someone just says, like, yeah, I think women should probably get married and have babies or whatever. It's like, okay, yeah, that's like tame, I guess. Like, I don't know, that's like normal. Humans like procreating, I guess. That's like normal. But like the little addition of like, yeah, I also think they need to be barefoot. Like, it's just like, what the fuck does that mean? They don't need the dogs. It's not like the dogs need to be out. It's not a necessity. Like, it just, he's like basically just telling us, yeah, I jerk off to feet. So what? He literally just like tells us what he jerks off to. It's fucking awesome. God, his knob cranking. It's funny that you find it so funny. I don't know why I laugh at this so hard. It's just, Templar just makes me laugh. It's just like, it's like a breath of, it's like a breath of fresh air. This guy reminds me, it kind of reminds me of the old days when I used to make like basic schlop commentary about like the most, about the most like nothing burger shit. And it just like reminds me of some of the rando like weirdos I'd find sometimes. But like even better. This guy is just like, it just brings out so much joy in me. So much joy. It's so awesome. Templar does lolly age regression in VR chat with his avatar in a diaper. Oh, I bet he does. Kai has the control. She's got her hands firmly on on the tie dial to the Lovins and Loam's lady butt? What does that mean, Aaron?
To be absolutely disgusting. But what you have to understand is you have to stop treating these Twitch staff as human beings. You have to stop thinking about them as somebody who's just a normal, compassionate human. These are freaks. These are disgusting, sanctimonious, while being as demonic as possible people.
He calls Twitch demonic for banning her, despite not actually knowing why she was banned in the first place. And as far as I can tell, the reason for her ban is pretty clear. She was intoxicated and joking about suicide on stream.
Because I get silly when I'm drunk. I think I might be drunk. I'm always scared of ending the stream because I'm scared it's gonna be the last time that I ever get to stream. I don't know how to end this stream. I don't understand streaming actually. I'm gonna kill myself after this stream.
According to Twitch's own TOS, both of these actions are bannable offenses. Despite this, Templar continues
What
to
does that
defend
mean? You know what it means? Rira has a similar dial. What the fuck does that mean? King Cobra walks so Templar can run. Okay. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Cobra is 10 times better than Templar. And I will confidently say this. I guarantee you Cobra's living situation was probably better than Templar's. I feel confident saying that. I feel very confident saying that. I just like, there's a bone in my body. There's just a lot in me, you know, that just is on the assumption that I think that, like, it's just a theory, right? This is just a theory. But I think Templar's live in a little bit of a worse situation than Cobra. You and Loam both plugged up DGG style. Okay, man. Okay, man. God, could you imagine a drunk Marcus stream? Please make it happen. I would, dude. I would never. I would never. I don't even know. I don't know what I would be like drunk because I've never been drunk before. So like, I wouldn't try it on straight. That's not the first place if I was forced to be drunk once in my life, it would not be on stream. That's for sure. A non-plugged up man doesn't hesitate like that. Remember Mrow off one White Claw? Mrow drank a White Claw on stream once? Did he really? I can't believe out of all the alcohols he chose a fucking White Claw. God, this community is so white. These people, this community is so fucking white. It's gross. It's disgusting.
Shondo, even after he finds out the reasoning for her ban.
Oh. Apparently there's a letter. We reviewed your content and we're concerned about you. If you're currently struggling or feeling unsafe, please reach out for help. In accordance with our community guidelines and to protect our community, we've removed this content. Suicide or
shut the fuck up.
Seriously threatening to harm yourself or endanger your life is not allowed on Twitch. If you have somebody that actually is going through something, telling them that not only are they banned for 30 days, but they're going to be losing their subscriptions, this company is evil.
This uncritical blind defense would result in Templar facing some critique, notably in a video by Internet Adjacent. The only thing Templar directly responds to in this video is a single clip about Shondo. He ignores everything else.
Whoa, sex. Whoa, sex. Cunny, 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 sex. Whoa, pump, plamp, plamp, plamp,
That's weird. But this VTuber is an adult. She's an adult. You know how I know she's an adult? Because she said that she's an adult. So what is the implication here? Oh, no. She's a pedophile because her character is chibi form.
Now, I'm not sure if Templar is being purposely ignorant here or if he just simply doesn't know, but in the clip he just reacted to for his response video, Shondo is spouting multiple pedophile dog whistles. For those unaware, Pomf originated in a hentai manga as the sound effect used when a child falls onto a bed. The comic has been parodied.
Okay, yeah, let's get this out of the way first. I was gonna pause, but let's get this out of let's get these out of the way first. All right, pause.
Adopted by a lot of online lolicons for reasons that should be pretty obvious. The other dog whistle is a bit less niche. I don't
Okay. Let's get those out of the way. I want to try to say this on the on the off chance. Let's just be nice to Tactical Templar and just say on the off chance he maybe doesn't know what pomp or cunny even means. Maybe on like the off chance he doesn't even like know what these are. But I feel like him saying like that's weird it kind of means that he at least understands what these could possibly mean. But if he was just reacting to the clip and said like, I don't even understand what she's saying, what is wrong with this, that would be more understandable. But that's like the only thing he could probably say in this circumstance that would make any sense. No, like I don't think saying those words are like inherently evil, obviously, but like with these words added with her type of content and what she does makes it pretty bad. It makes it pretty fucking bad because like literally she basically is just pedo bait. I mean if you watch her content, she's pedo bait. She has like a little like a chibi lolly avatar. She acts like a baby. Like she acts like a little toddler on stream all the time. Little fucking kid voice every stream, and like half her streams are her acting like a little kid. Mrow's gonna get into it in a second here. We saw part of his video like a couple days ago where she literally teaches her audience how to draw a lolicon. So it's like she's like adding that type of content with this like clip of her just like saying these dog whistles makes it pretty bad. I think if somebody made a fucking I think if somebody said the words like the word cunny or what's the other one, pomf or whatever, if you just like said the word, I don't think you're like evil. I don't think you're like evil. But I think it goes with like what you're making as well. Like if your type of content is like obviously mixed with that is also evil, yeah, it's pretty bad. Whole chat was malding. Aiden didn't like the video. He does not appreciate art. Aiden hated this video? He hated Mrow's video? Huh.
When I have to explain this one, it should be pretty obvious to most people who have a slight grasp on internet culture. The chibi defense he uses is also pretty silly. Shondo literally calls herself a lolly in her oldest YouTube video. Regardless, this clip is pretty tame considering—
Okay, another thing to add on to that. Even if she claims her character is chibi, right? Let's just give the benefit of the doubt that this isn't lolly and this is just chibi. It's still weird content. It's still extremely like strange pedo bait content. The reason I say that is because who else is watching this content, right? She could claim it's lolly. She could claim it's chibi. It's not going to change the aspect that this is still pedo bait because again, she comes on stream and she acts like a toddler and she like acts like a little kid. She has like a literal clip where she's just spouting like pedophile dog whistles, and she also has old content where she's like teaching her audience how to draw lolicon. That's like pretty bad, right? That's like pretty bad. No one else is watching this type of content other than like pedos. Do I think Shondo herself is a pedophile? Probably not. I don't think she's like seeking out kids, right? But she is making content that, in my opinion, probably not just in my opinion, but if I were to look through the TOS of Twitch, it is probably breaking the rules of Twitch. This content is probably not allowed on their platform for a very valid reason, right? You probably don't want to be known for keeping around VTubers who make pedo bait content. It's probably something you don't want to be known for. So I'm imagining her ban is pretty fucking, it makes sense. And I do think obviously Tactical Templar defending it could just simply be like him being an ignorant, not ignorant, but just being an idiot, right? Him just being an like a gooner idiot who just like sees like who sees like, oh, anime girl streamer, anime streamer, oh, I gotta defend her. But I mean, it's just weird to defend. It's either he's just being extremely ignorant and just doesn't care. He just wants to defend VTubers because, you know, he's horny. Or he's astutely aware of the type of content that's being made and doesn't give a shit and is into this type of stuff, which is also, that's the worst outcome. The other one is, I think, like, okay, you're just an idiot. Oh, fuck, I'm choking. I'm talking too much. Oh, fuck.
The rest of Shando's content. Let's just take a look at a few of her popular clips. Here is Shando teaching her audience how to draw lolly.
A lot of people draw lollies like this. It's hard for me to explain without drawing nipple.
What's the necklace? Actually, I don't know what the necklace is. I don't remember what the necklace is in that clip. Is it like a peepee or something? I mean, the clip is definitely some crazy pedo shit. Well, that's what I mean. It's like, what reason would you be spouting like these random pedo dog whistles, right? With the additive context that you're also like we'll give her the benefit and say chibi VTuber who acts like a child. It's like, you're not going to be spouting these like dog whistles out of just pure randomness because like, haha, so silly. Like, you're spouting it for a reason. Like, you're spouting it for a reason, I feel.
Not doing that. This is how you draw lollies. Okay? Anything else is not a lolly. Fuck off. There's so many artists that draw lollies specifically, and they give them this itty bitty titty. Don't do that. You're ruining it.
Here is Shando crying.
That's such a bad clip now that I think about it, because that essentially means she is self-admitting that she indulges in lolicon like she is seeking lolicon content. I just realized that is like her basically self-admitting that, like, yeah, I look up lolicon. I look up this really like gray line, like fucking pedo adjacent art, and I indulge in it. Fuck. I just realized that.
Crying like a toddler with a binky prop for her VTuber.
Baby, 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 baby.
Hey, that beat actually goes kind of hard.
Here is Shando showcasing explicit art of her lolly avatar on stream.
So,
Oh, I forgot about this clip. So she just like she herself draws lolly. Okay, I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess my point doesn't really matter at that point because she herself draws it. Okay.
I'm gonna rate this a ha. I'm gonna rate this a wow.
So not only did Tactical Templar blindly defend someone's Twitch ban, which ended up being completely justified, he is also defending someone who obviously pedo baits with frequent dog whistles and content crafted to attract people interested in, at the very least, women who pretend to be crying toddlers. This is all presumably a desperate attempt at some sort of culture war win, because of course, anything Twitch does has to be bad, even if it's justly banning Templar's favorite cunnytuber. Shando isn't the only lolly VTuber Templar likes, though. In his video titled My Top 5 Favorite VTubers, he names Gargura as his favorite.
I'm very curious as to what Aiden doesn't like about the video so far, because I think what Mrow's saying is, I mean, if he's just, if he doesn't like the video because he thinks it's like, oh, you're making a video on nothing burger content, then it's like, okay, well, I don't know, cringe take, because, like, who gives a shit? I think this type of content's fun. I don't know. I think this type of content's fun. I don't really understand why we like shit on content creators for making content on what they just want to make content on. I don't know. If his entire take is like, who cares? Why are we making content on Tactical Templar? I feel like that's just a bad argument. And I'm curious. I mean, I'm gonna keep going to see maybe if Mrow makes a slip up, but I don't think he said anything that's like, he hasn't said anything like wrong.
I think that they're funny, they're entertaining, they're charismatic. Who I think is one of the most popular VTubers, the face of VTubing, as it were, Gargura. No, I have no problem with Gargura. And in fact, this clip right here is actually kind of incredible.
Guro would eventually rebrand into Saba, and Templar quickly started policing people for dead-naming her. And Saba is definitely not shy about sexualizing her model. She literally has a toggle that opens her shirt to show her bare stomach, plus a thong peeking out from under her shorts.
Tell me on day one? Tell me on day one? What in the world? Tell me Antos? Man, what a bargain. I like this fish. It's just a bargain, baby.
Templar openly gushes about her too, calling Saba the real #1 female Twitch streamer, and more recently, he even uploaded a video praying for her health and recovery.
I pray for Gura or Saba that they have a speedy recovery. I pray that the fans that rely on her, that they be well. They find
The fans that rely on her.
Peace of body and peace of spirit.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you in awkward silence.
One of the more interesting cases of Templar's psychosexual obsession has
Oh, this is sick, Mrow. We got sick, Mrow. Uh-oh.
Final Fantasy VII Remake, specifically the character Tifa, which, due to Square Enix's new ethics department, had her character model aged at 15 censored to cover up her cleavage. Templar had a less than savory response to this news.
What's the big deal with the black t-shirt? I'll explain it to you. The black t-shirt is a representation. It's not covering up Tifa's tits. Apparently she's 15 in here. Dude, it's fantasy. Who the fuck cares? It is ridiculous to alter a scene in this way. First of all, because in this scene, it's a tragic moment. People are feeling what Tifa is feeling because they like her as a character. Like doing...
Man, I love it when Templar just like gets he just gets so upset when the female character's breasts aren't just absolutely big kahungas and they get reduced. They reduce like, they reduced a female character's breast in a video game. I gotta fucking shit on it. I gotta talk about it. Why would you do this to my, God, why would you do this? Wonder if these guys get tired of the whole VTuber thing. What do you mean? Like the VTubers themselves get tired of doing the VTuber thing, or do you mean like people watching it? I actually am curious. I'm curious of both ways. I'm curious if like the creators themselves ever get like exhausted of just making this like constant like pedo adjacent content. They're just like, man, I just want to do something else. And I also wonder if like some of the people who watch it are just like, if they ever get like, I don't know, fatigue from it. Because I get like fatigue from content. It's tiring to listen to and watch. Yeah, I mean, do these guys ever get tired of the whole VTuber? Okay, so I'm assuming you mean the people who watch it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is Gooner stuff. At the end of the day, it's Gooner stuff. I will give benefit of the doubt that there are some, I feel like there are some VTubers who maybe are like relatively entertaining. Like there are probably some VTubers who at least bring something to the table. Maybe they're actually funny. Maybe they actually make content that is enjoyable. Some stuff that you can laugh at, maybe like they play video games with friends or something and maybe they're like being silly, I guess. But like, I do kind of wonder like how you don't get like fatigue, because it's like I said, I don't understand what is, and it's not, okay, I get that there's content for everybody. I like certain types of content that other people don't like, and people like hate the type of content maybe that I watch, but they'll watch something else. But VTuber content is very specific. It's either, in my opinion, it's either like girly style content where it's like you're really only watching it if maybe you're a female or something. Maybe this is like something a female will put on in the background while she does like homework or studying or something, or maybe does something else. But if it's a dude watching it, I can't imagine dudes are watching this and actually watching it for like the fun of it, unless they're like a child or something. Like, you have to be gooning. Like, you have to be gooning to it. I feel like there's no other way to be watching this content unless it's like gooner shit or you're a kid. It doesn't make sense to me. Especially like you said, like if these guys ever get tired of watching it, like It's the same thing every day. Nothing really changes, and it's like, I feel like once you're done jerking off, like, you know, don't you get kind of like, I'm done jerking off, I'm gonna stop watching. Like, I feel like that's what they get like, you know? Maybe they're just like, I finished, I'm done. I don't know. I'd love to ask a person. Maybe I should ask Tactical Templar, like, why he doesn't get like VTuber fatigue.
Doing this, what you're essentially doing is you are bringing awareness to the sexuality of the character in a scene where...
Oh, dude, Peanut. I'm going to talk about Peanut real quick because I think it's very funny that we're talking about VTubers. And that is like such a... just happened, and it needs to be talked about, bro.
Belong, which tells me that a lot of the perverts, the left-wing degenerate losers who are looking at this, didn't really see the scene, didn't really feel the emotion. They just saw something to sense, and that's a problem, and a lot of people take issue with it. Because your marketing should be about this.
Ah, the age-old question. Who's more of a pervert? The evil leftist for censoring a virtual minor's tits, or the base Tradcath kings for being upset at it? But surely this outrage is warranted, right? Let's take a look at the original game.
I do very much love that he tries to use the argument of like, oh, the fucking disgusting vermin leftist degenerates censoring my fat-titted babes in my video games. Fuck. I want to get hard. I want to jerk off to my video game characters, man.
Yeah, this is what Templar's mad at. Low-res chibi characters with no perceivable cleavage being censored. He made 3 videos in a row about this, and in one of them, he even complains that they removed a scene where you steal your party member's panties.
Well, the ethics department apparently wanted to remove another scene, and apparently they did. It's the panty scene. So it's a lighthearted comedy routine. It's not like she's there in her bra and panties or anything like that. No, it's just a funny scene where Cloud takes her panties. You know, because in
what's the
RPG
point
world,
of that?
You just collect stuff, just take stuff.
What is the point of that scene? If it's a lighthearted scene where it's like, oh, you take a girl's panties and it's like a little like, hey, don't do that, like fucking anime style stuff where it's like, I don't know, like awkward, weird kind of gooner moment happens. I don't really like get why that needs to be in a Final Fantasy game in the first place. I think if the scene isn't in the game, I don't think anybody's like pissing and shitting their pants because the panty scene didn't make the cut. You know, I think people are playing Final Fantasy for, I don't know, the gameplay, maybe. They're playing it for maybe like the gameplay and not for the panty scene. You know, that's just my take. I don't know.
Even if it's ridiculous, and they threw in a joke about it, and apparently these people just couldn't allow us to have a bit of a laugh because they're
they couldn't allow us to have a bit of a laugh.
Principles.
I think it's pretty clear what Templar's real concerns here are, and I'd hate to see what his copy of Leisure Suit Larry looks like. Templar also tries to downplay or outright deny his interest in lolly content online quite frequently.
Now that we're on the theme of anime, I wanted to get your take on lollies, actually.
My take on lollies is very simple. I'm not into lolly content. I've never been into lolly content. I don't particularly understand it. In fact, many years ago, I've never really been the biggest anime guy, but there was an anime on Netflix. It was a vampire one called Dance in the Vampire Bund, I think it was. It was on Netflix, so I'm like, okay, it's fine. That had actual, I can't believe they just have it on Netflix, but that one actually had lolly nudity, and that freaked me the fuck out. I hated that so much.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Claiming you aren't into lolly, then admitting to watching an anime featuring them is an interesting choice. But again, this is someone who defends some pretty egregious lolly content with the...
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I guess maybe Mrow might make a stretch here. But I mean, I do think it's a bit strange saying I'm not a big fan of lolicon while also going on the mass defense for, you know, VTubers who are pretty lolly adjacent is a bit strange. And also indulge, like if I watch an anime, like when I watch anime and I see parts that are very like, how do I put this? If I ever see a part in the anime that's like very egregious or very gross, I'm usually gonna, you know, I'm gonna fucking turn it off. I don't think I'm gonna continue watching the anime if it's too egregious. Like if it gets to a point where it's like, okay, this is like kind of disgusting, I'm turning it off. Like it's gonna get worse from there. I wonder what anime is he talking? Vampire anime? I don't know what he's talking about, but
is he talking about Vampire Night?
I don't think so. He said something else. I guess it would depend. I think it would depend on the scene. Because if he's saying like if he's like bloating the scene of the anime and it's not that big of a deal, then I would give him a pass. But if the scene dead ass has like actual lolly, like essentially lolly porn in it, then I mean, the idea that he's continuing to watch it is a bit strange to me. For somebody who claims that they don't like it. Like, he's saying he does not like it. Like, for example, I do not like Lolly. I think Lolly is really gross. So if I ever see, which I don't think I've ever actually ever seen Lolly in an anime before. I've said this before, I don't really watch like deep, I watch very surface level stuff, like kind of mostly the surface level stuff. I don't think I've ever seen Lolly in anime before. Or like I haven't ever seen like porn or like any sort of like sexualized minor, or not sexualized minor, but like a literal porn scene in an anime. But if I were to come across one that eventually had something like that, I'd probably turn it off. I don't think I could stomach that. I bet a lot of people fall down the cunny pipeline from not realizing the dog whistle's happening when they first start watching anime. I guess that is fair. I rage baited Nick's Discord server. What did you do? I'm not a furry. I just commissioned the art. I mean, that's essentially what, because like I said, I don't understand the point of saying I hate this thing, but then simultaneously indulging in it, and then also simultaneously not, okay, let's be fair to him. I won't say he indulges in it, but you're going on the defense of other VTubers who are very obviously lolly adjacent. And then you also self-admit that you watched an anime with lolly scenes in it, and you're just like, I didn't like that part. It's like, well, if you see a part with like a sexualized minor where it's like very obviously pornographic, you should probably turn it off. That's like pretty bad, right? Especially if you're somebody who detests it and says like, this is evil. Like, if you think this is like extremely evil and you don't like it, I feel like you should, it should be pretty obvious that you shouldn't even remotely like support any of this. Because at the end of the day, I don't like VTubers. I'm not a big fan of VTubers. I don't like VTubers, especially like these ones. I don't watch this type of content. I don't like, I feel like it's just blatantly obvious. If you don't like something, you're probably not going to watch it or look at it or care for it, or I like, it doesn't make any sense. So I feel like he's just kind of lying. Nicholas no box Diorio. I feel like he's like kind of lying here. But maybe I'm wrong. I will say I may be digging too deep. There's nothing to suggest that he is like, there's nothing to suggest that I think he's like an actual lolicon who jerks off to lolicon. Okay. Yes, he does talk about VTubers who are like very lolly adjacent, but I'm not going to go as far as to say the guy is like a lolicon, or that he indulges in lolicon, or that I'm not going to go that far. All right. If he says he's not into it, I'll go off of that point and say, okay, fine. He's not into it. That's it. He's not into it. He's not like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna stoop as far as to make theories about the guy.
Of Shondo, and is an active fan of Saba. I'm not sure why he tries to say he doesn't see the appeal. It seems to have captured his gaze pretty successfully. Finishing off the lolly portion of this video, we have his defense.
Because I will say, from that point, I do think, yes, being a fan of Gura, or I do think saying like I don't agree with lolicon. I think it's gross and weird, and I don't see the appeal. But then also being a Gura fan is kind of like, I do think that is kind of a bit strange, but I do think Gura, or whatever her name is like pretty surface level. Like, she's like extremely popular. She's very surface level. So to go as far as to say that I don't think Mrow is saying that, but I will say that going as far as to say that he is like some lolicon enjoyer because he's like a fan of Gura is a bit far. If that's what you think, if that's what somebody thinks, because she is very surface level. Like, everybody knows who she is. I'm pretty sure she was played at a fucking baseball game. I'm pretty sure like a baseball game had her on the big screen. Like, she's pretty fucking large and popular, and a lot of people know her. And I wouldn't go as far as to say that she's as that bad to the point where, like, if you're watching her, you are a lolicon, you do jerk off to lolicon, or you indulge in lolicon, I guess. I will give that benefit there.
Of Nux Taku, who Templar claims was betrayed and falsely labeled as a pedophile by Mutahar, all to appease
To be fair, so do you. You betrayed Nuxtaku and called him a pedophile because an animal-abusing terrorist supporting piece of shit named Hassan Piker gave you little pressure.
Hassan. Now, this isn't completely wrong to be fair to Templar. However, Muda made his video more out of cowardice than pressure from Hassan. Mudahar is extremely susceptible to Optic's peer pressure. Remember his skincare brand?
Even in the skincare industry, like we have 1UP now, which is a great brand, by the way. Go to got1up.com.
Well, the moment people started criticizing it, he jumped ship completely and abandoned it.
Basically, there's this skincare product that Mudahar was involved with other
Oh, I actually didn't even know about
online,
this.
Started shit-talking the product. Mudahar uploads a video shit-talking the product, pretending like he wasn't involved in the creation of it, fucking over everyone else who's still working on it, and now they all hate him because he's untrustworthy and he's scum, basically.
Mudahar was absolutely trying to lay low on the Nuxtaku stuff, and considering Hassan is significantly larger than Chud Logic, who initially confronted Muda, it's pretty clear he just crumpled to the idea of a general audience viewing him as a weird lolicon. The point I'm trying to make here is that Templar has an extremely surface level understanding of what happened here, to the point where he blindly defends Nuxtaku having ever included lolly not safe for work imagery in his thumbnails when confronted on it during stream.
Don't you feel embarrassed for hanging
You know,
out
like your own
with someone
people.
like
You have a lot
Nuxtaku
of
who
Muslims
puts
just
lolly
like you.
porn
Aren't
in
you
his
Muslim?
thumbnail?
Oh my god, it's Astro John. It's Astro John.
No,
Quit
first of
slandering
all,
Nux. You're a lying piece of
Nuxtaku
shit.
never
No,
put lolly
not
porn in his
slandering.
thumbnail.
That's exactly what he did. and
No,
just
no, he
knows
didn't.
it.
Yeah, this one's a pretty verifiable mistake on Templar's part. And I do mean mistake, to be clear. As easy as it would be to simply call
See, this is what I mean. I don't think Templar, okay, I will give Templar the benefit of the doubt. And I do think this guy probably isn't like some disgusting freak pedophile. I don't think this guy's like some fucking freak pedophile. I think he's just a fat loser idiot. I think he's just stupid. I think this guy doesn't do any form of research. He just spews like random takes coming from the heart. And I don't think he ever pays close enough attention to what he's actually talking about to actually form or to understand like what I don't think he understands like what he's saying half the time. Unless, and if he does understand what he's saying, then yeah, you know, we should probably go at him and call him like all these different things. Cause like, for example, I still to this day think like his take on the whole like marital rape thing is like, I highly doubt. Cause you have to be you have to be extremely evil to think that marital rape is not real. I think this guy just doesn't get it. I think this guy just literally doesn't get it. He might just be that stupid. That's what I think. Because you have to be, like, actually evil to think marital rape is not real. Because at that point, you're essentially saying, like, I can rape my wife whenever I want. I could do... At that point, he's saying that I could do whatever I want with my wife at any point in time, even if she doesn't want it. Which is, I think he's too stupid to understand that that's what he's saying. Fox, are those pancakes? Those are pretty cool pancakes.
Templar an evil lying lolicon who defends other lolicons, the more realistic answer is that he's a bit of an impulsive gooner. We saw it with Shondo.
Yeah.
Nux.
A bit of an
If you
impulsive
like
gooner. That's what I think it is. I think he's probably more of just a gooner. He's a strange gooner who, you know, he sees like this Shondo person and a neuron just activates in his brain. He's like, oh, woman. And he just has to go on the defense. Or like when he sees a video game character with no fucking tits and they don't have like massive triple D tits. He's like, what the fuck? I need him to be bigger. Thank you, Rezi, for the raid. Thank you, Rezi, for the raid. Thank you for raiding the Marcus. Glory to Rezi Stan. Thank you for Elite Eater CRV. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I think he wants to push her down and fill her with his seed. No, he definitely does. I think that's what he gets like when it comes to any female characters in anything. Like unironically, whenever it comes to like female video game characters or just in general like VTubers, he goes on mass defense every single time. I don't think I've ever seen him hate on I don't think I've ever seen him like show any sort of distaste towards these characters. What is my wife doing, dude? What is she doing? Turn it down, bro. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I'm not getting chat XP after getting timed out, Marcus. Marital rape, question mark? Yeah, marital rape. You don't fuck with marital rape? The fuck? Okay, what was I saying? Oh, every time a video game character ever gets like any sort of like small minor change to it or something, if it's like a change that isn't really that detrimental to the character, to the design of the game, he has to complain about it. He always complains about it. And usually it's always like if the character, if it's always the same thing. If the woman isn't some fat-titted, obedient like whore, then he pisses his pants and gets fucking mad because the character isn't like just pure. Basically, he doesn't get, he's not happy when the character isn't gooner material. It is like so blatantly obvious. If the character in a video game, if the female character isn't like gooner material, he shits and pisses his pants. It's like fucking hilarious. I think this guy really is just a gooner, and he's just, I don't think he's like anything more than that. I think he acts off of just pure like gooner behavior shit, and that's it. Riru turned up his love sense plug. That's why he said turn it down. He thinks it's an ethical way to goon to it by referring to it as fantasy. Oh no, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I think the things that I think the things that he clearly goons to is questionable. Because again, he's getting mad at Tifa, right? A character who they reduce the breast size because she is supposed to be 15. They're simply just doing something so it doesn't seem very strange and freaky, right? The company is probably reducing the breast size in the game because they're like, oh, the character's 15. It'd be a bit strange if we put fat tits on a 15-year-old. Let's just reduce the tit size because that's just weird. And he probably knows full well this character is not. And if he doesn't know the character is an adult, then it is just acting off of gooner impulses. But if he does know the age of the character, again, he's just acting off of gooner impulses. He sees big tits go away, now he's angry. Now he has to throw a hissy fit because his big titted broad is not big titted anymore. There's no ethical gooning under capitalism.
He defends them on anything by instinct, rather than looking into the validity of the accusation. He likes Nux, so surely he didn't include lolly bestiality in his thumbnails, right? Getting into some of the funnier Templar moments, I want to showcase to you his vast wealth. In a video he uploaded to Rumble, he donated a combined $1,453.65 to Twitch streamers. He donated to 15 different women, 10
Okay, I will say this. Saying vast wealth is a stretch. I don't believe this guy is wealthy. I don't think he's wealthy. There are plenty of people who do this where they donate like thousands of dollars and they don't have money. I think this guy is just, this is the definition of a guy that watches female streamers, donates all their paycheck, and then like they have no money left. They just put all their money into like these like streamers. But this time he actually has a YouTube channel. I highly doubt this guy is like wealthy. I highly doubt this guy is made of money. I don't believe it. Because the reason I say this is because he makes ridiculous amounts of content every day. He makes like 2 to 3 videos a day. And he also live streams nearly once every single day for a few hours. I refuse to believe that this guy has time to work a job that pays good money. And has also enough time to get on his YouTube channel to spout about like just the most fucking weird, nonsensical shit, and then also live stream every single day. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. Or he comes from a household where like family has money. Mommy and daddy have a lot of money. They just give him money and he still lives with them. That's the only thing that I can think could possibly be happening here. I thought it was funny when he donoed to that woman who said she was giving the dono to Planned Parenthood and he got mad. Wait, I don't know if I've seen that clip.
$1,204.15. He donated to only 8 male streamers, totaling $249.
Inheritance, perhaps. That's what I assume. My assumption is that this guy probably doesn't live on his own. He probably lives with his parents, and he is living off of just probably inheritance from his parents. But I highly doubt this guy actually has any form of wealth whatsoever. I highly doubt this guy's making, bank.
In multiple cases, he donates to put himself at the top of the donation leaderboards, and in one case, accidentally donates to a Planned Parenthood charity stream in which he adds text at the bottom saying he doesn't support killing babies, as well as donating more to a single woman than the entirety of the donations that he sent to male streamers, being a total of...
He donates to a woman who's for Planned Parenthood, then realizes it's for Planned Parenthood, and has to exclaim, "I don't support killing babies!" It's in his big dono video. He put text on the screen saying, "I don't agree with this." Oh, I don't agree with this. He is clearly autistic and or homeschooled, most likely both. I do think he has something wrong with him. I do think it may be not autism, but could be obviously some sort of like mental disability. I do think that's a possibility.
Of $367.35.
Exia, thank you for the additional 10. What are you doing?
This is the one that he figures something out, right? That girl right there, right? Doesn't she like admits that she's into women or something, and then he gets like upset because she's into women and not men or something.
Usually watching Tectone and Amaranth.
Take that what I said with a grain of salt, because I thought that's what the clip was, but I could be wrong.
He doesn't donate to them. He just leaves this in. I'm not sure why. There isn't really a point here against Templar, I
Clicks
think.
on Amaranth
to
see
afford
big
to donate
boobs.
$1,500 to streamers, so I guess he's just filthy rich and probably owns me financially. Alright, I've spent way too long on this video. Let's just do a speed run. Templar has a very obvious thing for pregnant women. Here's him audibly rubbing his hands together at the side of a blurry image of pregnant Rey from Star Wars.
3, 2, 1, go. Yes, you see that correctly. Rey? Remember Rey? Well, she's pregnant.
Lots of videos about how women should be barefoot and pregnant as well. Very cool stuff. Templar is actually Protestant, not Catholic. For those unaware, the whole Templar thing is basically Catholicism's private club. So LARPing as a Templar in the wrong religion is very funny. Templar has multiple videos that he deleted recently where he lusts
Hands, more like his, more like Nubs, man. He's got some pretty big hands. She brings up like a lesbian meme. Let's go lesbians. Yeah, she brings up like some lesbian thing, and then he like, I think he like gets like, he doesn't physically like say anything or like he like scoffs or something. I swear in the video he like scoffs or something, and then like exits the video, or not the video but the live stream. Like he just like, you can clearly tell he was like, fuck, I made the wrong decision to give this woman money. She's gay. He's definitely on the spectrum, but seems to swing back and forth on it like a metronome.
Breast to Japanese women.
Doing cosplay, this one's my favorite. This is really great.
This video is unironically golden. This is one of his best works. I mean, this is one of his best works. The entire video is him scrolling through her fucking Twitter, just clicking on every single Gooner post where she's got her tits out doing cosplays, and he's just like, I mean, this is just great. I mean, it's beautiful. The work she's doing, it's beautiful. It's amazing. It's so good. Isn't pregnant fetish big? What does that mean? I don't know. What do you mean by big? Like it's popular? I wouldn't know, man. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess if you mean in the sense like, I mean, there's like, I guess there's like people out there who like want to have like kids. So I'm assuming that, you know, the sight of their wife being like pregnant or whatever probably is like enticing to them, I guess, because it's like, you know, they're having a kid or something. So maybe Oh no, I was able to pay to win for pussy. I wish he still had his Goblin Slayer review up. That would be Kino. Does nobody have that? Does nobody have that? Is that not a thing that people can access? Because, like, I would love to see that review. You know, the fucking... That's... Oh, you know what? That's... Dude, I was talking about this earlier when I said I don't think I've ever watched an anime with stuff that made me stop watching. Goblin Slayer is the one that made me stop watching. I watched the first episode, and I immediately stopped watching. Because the first episode is rape. Is it 2 girls? There's like 2 girls that goes with this guy, and the goblins just rape her. It is literally the first episode. They rape this girl, and I literally was like, what am I watching? I was just like, dude, this is like disgusting. Like, why does it need to be like this? I understand if like they go into the goblin cave and then they get like killed, you know, that'd be I guess kind of epic and cool, right? Because, you know, the goblins are like evil. But, like, it's not even... they just get raped. And it's, like... It's not like it's off-screen rape or something. It's, like, they straight up just, like... You get to watch them rip the clothes off of the characters. And then they rape. They rape. It's like... No, I mean, there's people who love jorking it to prego ladies. No, yeah. I mean, there is. I guess there probably is a big... I guess there is probably like a big community for it. I mean, it's just like any other fetish though, right? Like I feel like every fetish has like a decently large community. It has to be like a super niche you would have to have a super niche fetish for it not to be a big community. Like, let's be brutally honest here. There's a big community for, you know, there's a big community for fat fetishes, for fart fetishes, for pregnant fetishes, for My Little Pony, you know, furries, right? Like, the communities for all of these are relatively big because they're very, like, you know, I don't know. They're just known fetishes. You'd have to be, like, specifically jerking off to, like, nose holes or something for it to be, like, a niche community or something. I don't know. Like, yeah, you like jerk off to someone's like, maybe you're into like women with like a little bit of beard, you know, beard hair, you know what I mean? You get off to like maybe a little tiddlywink of hair on the chin. Maybe, I don't know. It's actually really bad. I know, dude, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. When I watched the first episode of it, my friend said to watch Goblin Slayer. He didn't tell me why. He just said, watch Goblin Slayer. And he was with me at the time. He was like, I just want you to watch the first episode. And I was like, why? Did something bad happen? And he did like nod at the idea that something bad happens in it. So I was just like, okay, I'll watch it. So I sat down with him and watched it. And then I just visibly cringed. And then I was just like, I'm not watching this anymore. I'm just like, yeah, that's the last of it. I'm not watching it anymore. I know I've heard that after that episode, nothing like that ever happens again, but that's what I don't understand. Why is it in it? Why does it exist? Like, if it's never in it again, what was the purpose of it being in the first episode in the first place? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
And one where he lusts after.
For the art of rape? Rape fetish, I guess. To set the tone. Shock to get people talking. I guess that's, to be fair, sure, yeah. I guess you do make the first, or I guess you do make a good case for that. Watch the first episode, bro. Trust me. Rape mode on. See? Isn't it so Kino? Isn't it so Kino? Yeah, I don't know. I think there's better ways to set the tone than forcibly raping two fucking women. Like, hear me out. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying rape shouldn't be shown in media. Okay, let's be brutally honest here. There are movies, there are shows, there are plenty of forms of TV shows and movies and media where rape is in it. Like, rape exists in it, right? Like, that's not, like, a thing that doesn't exist. But the way it's told in a lot of these forms of media is supposed to be, like, something that's, like, symbolic, or it showcases, like, a problem with something, right? Like, for example, I think, I'll use something for an example. I watched the movie Barbarian not that long ago, and I don't think there is rape in it, but there is insinuation that the entire point when you get to, like, I'm spoiler warning for anybody who hasn't seen Barbarian. It's been out for forever, so you're lost. But it is explained pretty obviously by near the end of the movie that the evil person, so there's, like, this creature, she's like a creepy lady called, like, the Mother or whatever, but she's not the bad thing. It's the dude that's living in the house. Because when it shows us the backstory, turns out that he kidnapped and raped a woman and then would also rape their babies, like their kids. It's, like, portrayed as, like, he's clearly, like, after, you know, the next generation, he just kept inbreeding with his fucking kids over and over again, and then it made this, like, abomination of a creature. And I think that's fine to tell, but I feel like when it comes to, like, an anime like Goblin Slayer, it's, like, visibly showing you rape at the beginning of the episode or the beginning of the show doesn't symbolize anything other than you're probably just showing off your fetish or some form of, like, fetish. Because I don't see the purpose of why it's there. I agree, in Goblin Slayer, it's like, holy shit, dude, you didn't have to go that far. Bring on the grape, I say. To differentiate between other fantasy series where goblins are seen as easy to kill, well, in most iterations of goblins, they do capture women like it's normal occurrence. Yeah, but I feel like you don't need to if you're, like I said, if you're gonna describe it as, like, goblins are not just weak creatures, they're also, like, vile, disgusting beings, I feel like you can do it in a better, more symbolic way than just first episode, right off rip, let's rape these women, right? I feel like there's just, like, a better way to do it. If they just started off with, like, let's say these two women get killed, like, they just kill them, like, brutally, like, they just showcase them as strong characters who kidnap and kill them, I think that would be fine. And then maybe later down the line, they also showcase, like, other gruesome things that these characters do. I think that would be fine. But I feel like just immediately throwing rape at you is kind of a strange thing to do. Like, that's just kind of a, you know, it's like, whoa, crazy. And then also just visually showing us, like, the rape, like, immediately, off rip. I do get the idea that people will say it's a tone setter. It's supposed to be there to be like, yeah, this is going to be gruesome, or these creatures are gruesome. They're fucking unforgiving and they're, you know, they're evil. But I feel like there's a better way to portray it than to do it immediately off rip. Cause I feel like it's such a turnoff to certain people. I guess, but when they write goblins as being males who capture village girls to breed more of them, it's like they're just going to grape them. I feel like if you write them like that in the first place, then, I mean, it was cooked to begin with. I feel like if you write them like that, you're just cooked, I guess. It could be more implied than shown. I think that's a better way to put it, is I think it could be more implied than shown, because I think showing it off rip is definitely, like, pretty crazy. Because, like I said, the episode doesn't, the first episode doesn't like imply it. It pretty much shows it. And it's, like, pretty rough to watch. It's a pretty hard watch. I'm sure the rest of the show is fine. I've heard the rest of the show is fine. I've heard that there's no, like, more fucking rape throughout the entire series. I've heard that it doesn't involve, like, rape anymore. But I feel like it could have been portrayed a little better in the first episode. You don't understand. The rape is critical to the plot. We have to show this girl getting gangbanged for the plot. Could have them tease people like normal baddies. There's more aftermath of grape? Okay, then I guess I was wrong. I guess, Jesus Christ. I thought there wasn't any more. I was under the assumption that that was it. I guess if there's more, then you know what? At least they're consistent. At least they're consistent.
Ray art.
Today we're going to be talking about big anime titties and thick with an extra C thighs, because you see, SJWs are the most hypocritical, the most immoral, and the most dishonest people in the world.
Templar says marital rape isn't a thing. That's it, I guess. This video is
not the
supposed
act,
to be a
but
bit
like
longer
victims.
and slightly more fleshed out.
Oh, okay. Victims of the. Oh, okay. But see, that's what I mean. I don't care if that's like portrayed, because like I said, a lot of media has those extremities in it. I mean, it's not like it doesn't exist in things, and I don't think it should just be left out because, oh, it's crazy. This is too much for me to handle. Like, they are topics that should be talked about, but I feel like there are times where it's like some people can go a little too far with it, and I feel like the first episode of Goblin Slayer goes a little too far with it. But other than that, I've heard the show is a perfectly fine show and does its job well. But when I saw the first episode, I was like, yeah, I'm tuning out. I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Out towards the end, but if you couldn't tell, I am unfortunately very sick. If I didn't put this out now, slightly unfinished, I probably never would. Like the video if you liked it, subscribe, go to the live stream channel linked below where I try to stream
I feel like,
almost daily, and I'll see you guys.
I do feel like Mrow could make a part 2 a bit longer with maybe a little bit more in-depth dive on him. I think that'd be fun. I don't really, okay, people said Aiden didn't like this video. I don't really see why they don't like it. I don't really see why he didn't like it. I mean, if it's because he thinks like the video doesn't do anything, then I guess true, sure. It's not like Mrow's videos like breaking boundaries and destroying, you know, this evil creator who's doing like evil things. But I think it was a fun video. It's just like a fun little, not hit piece, but just a fun little video to just poke fun at this like goofball in the what is it called? Like the right-wing grifter community. It's just a nice little, I feel like it's just a nice little, like, let's fucking poke fun at this loser. I don't know. I guess if his criticism is that this video is not, like, changing the game or, you know, doing anything special, then sure. The Cool Autistic Gamer posted a new video. Yay! Cool Autistic Gamer, yay! Well, hold on. I did see Tactical Templar had a ant recap and analysis, my debate with a hater. It's unhealthy for a lactating cow to go unmilked too long. Exactly. Exactly, man. Someone had to do it, man. And Mrow took it, all right? He took it and he ran with it. I'm very curious on this, but let me whip out the Cool Autistic Gamer. Let's see what he had to say. Let's see what he had to say today.
Yeah, I mean, the first two were pretty funny, but you really have to be in the mood for it, you know?
Right. Also, with what you were saying about the car before, was that a genuine concern, or are you still avoiding me because of what happened between me and him? Like,
oh,
back with Mr.
no, dude,
Paul?
I'm not holding that against you. Like, actually, just before, I put Malugoville into Google Maps, and for, like...
Okay. Dude, what? This dude, the Autistic Gamer has to be somebody working in the fucking, in the crew. He has to be. like, this is just too good for this to be some random autistic kid. It's Aiden. Kind of does look like Aiden. He's like waiting for his friends to come home. His smiling friends. Thank you. What? Thank you? What does that mean? Does it mean it's over? Is he leaving the smiling friends? What? He's leaving the smiling friends. Cool Autistic Gamer is leaving the smiling friends. Zach Hadel was the guest voice on the new Space King episode. Oh, that's cool. That's huge. That's huge, bruh. That's friggin' huge, bruh. What the hell? What is this? Okay. Gamma sent me something. Okay, dude. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Whatever.
Brothers, last night I went on stream and I had a lengthy debate, quote unquote.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even see that. I didn't see that, Master Mark. Aiden criticism for what I heard is that he focused too much on other characters and not enough on Templar. He was like, just make a lolly video. Oh. I don't really agree. Because here's what I'm going to say. Here's the breakdown, right? I think Aiden's thinking too much like it's supposed to be like a hit piece on Tactical Templar, which I'm going to be brutally honest. Like, there's nothing you could really do. It's like what Mrow says at the end of the video. At the end of the day, this guy is just kind of like a gooner who thinks with his penis instead of his mind. He doesn't look into anything. He just immediately defends women because, you know, as long as they're just like cute anime girls, you know, he gets a boner and just fucking goes for the defense. And it's also simultaneously super funny that he does all this while simultaneously claiming he's like some Christian who tries to preach like the gospel, even though he's like into like anime girls and is a massive gooner. It just contradicts itself. It contradicts itself a lot, kind of. But like at the end of the day, you can't really make a hit piece on Templar. Like, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do, right? This guy's not like some evil, fucked up individual who's like raped somebody or like gone after children. So when you make a video on the guy, I feel like the only thing you can do is just showcase the type of people he's defending or the type of shit he's saying or just like the blatant ignorance that he's showcasing when it comes to these types of things. Like, I do get the point of like he's showcasing too much like Shondo and Gura and like too many of these like side characters, but you kind of have to showcase those characters to kind of show like what he's defending. Because like at the end of the day, what else are you gonna say about the guy, right? Like, he's just a massive gooner. The Cool Autistic Gamer is back. No, he's leaving. If Mrow wasn't sick and it was longer, it could be better. That is true. If he was religious, he could point out all his religious issues. Or if he was political, he could bring up that stuff. That is true. I guess Mrow, if he wanted to, could have put a lot more effort into the contradictory points of like how this affects. I guess you are right. He should have brought up more points about how this contradicts his like religion, his quote unquote religion, and also brought up his like severe lack of like knowledge in terms of political stuff. Because I feel like you don't need to be in politics. You don't need to be in politics to be able to talk about this guy's obvious flaws when it comes to political stuff, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He never knows what the fuck he's talking about. I mean, and another thing that Mrow forgot to bring up, I feel like, is like the marital rape thing. Like, that's an opinion that he just randomly had, is that you can't rape when you're married. You can't rape your partner. I feel like that's a good argument and point to bring up that doesn't involve other characters, but just is his take and his take alone. But I do think there's not much more you can say about it other than just like, he says that marital rape isn't real and that you can't rape your partner, but that's not true, right? Like, I think if we had more stuff to work off of, like debates, like if he went on debates with other people more often, we could maybe work with a little bit more. But sadly, he doesn't do debates, except for this one time. Apparently, he went on a debate with Ant, which I think Ant is... I want to say Ant is that other commentary guy that is kind of in the sphere. I think he's like adjacent to like, I want to say Ace Space. I want to say Ace Space. He's funny. I don't hate Templar. Mrow salted the snail. True. What is this?
Dude, I was with a girl once, and Jesus, so this wasn't talked about beforehand, and this was just something in the heat of the moment, and then she just put her finger in my ass, and I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then we just stopped.
Oh, come on!
I was like, "What the?"
Oh,
fuck?
come on! Why are we hating on Nicholas Diorio for this, man? It happens. Hey, listen, it happens. Women just like to do that. That's just a thing that women do. Why are we hating on him for this? Come on, he's right. Fucker tie me out for no reason. Ant seems interesting, but I don't know. He's like ACC adjacent. He is ACC adjacent. If that's the guy that was in... I think that's the guy he talked to. And I know he is somewhat ACC adjacent, which is a bit of a big turnoff, because ACC shit is retarded. But we like GOAT. Okay, listen. You guys may hate GOAT Cato, but you know what? I fuck with GOAT, all right? GOAT's kind. GOAT's nice, all right? I like GOAT. GOAT's very nice. So, you know. Hey, sometimes in the heat of the moment, you catch a finger in the butthole. True. Wait, Marcus got fingered? Hey, sometimes, you know, women just like to stick fingers up your ass. That's just how it is. No, I'm kidding. I don't think I've ever had a woman just randomly jam their finger in my ass. I don't think that's like a thing that's ever happened to me. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Now, if you mean like, you know, that thing where they do like the finger gun thing and then they go up, I think my wife's done that to me before, but like, I don't think she's actually physically managed to get it inside my ass. I mean, that's fucked up. I mean, that'd be fucked up. I'd be traumatized if she was able to get something, if she was able to do that. That'd be fucked up, man. Big Aaron, slowly but surely better. Thank you for asking. Parlo knows, apparently. Parlo knows about what? Evil. I like GOAT. I'm anti-Leo and Beckett. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Leo and Beckett being on. I don't know the full context of the whole drama anymore. I've completely lost, you know, the train is lost, but I just know Beckett goes on random defenses for Lio Convoy for no fucking reason, even though that guy's a fucking weirdo. What about the tongue? No. No. Jesus Christ, no. That's fucking gross. I don't know how people do that shit. That's gross. I can't imagine. I would never even want anyone to do that, ever. Like, I don't know how people, because, like, what if it's, like, dirty? What if it's, like, dirty? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, like, I don't know. That's just too... What if you, like, get an infection? Can you get an infection? I feel like you can, right? Because, like, fecal matter or whatnot. Like, you're probably going to lick some fecal matter, obviously. I've been told it tastes like pennies. Okay. Okay, man. All right. You're licking the poop. I mean, I feel like you're like, I guess, okay, to be fair, people tend to probably keep their buttholes clean, right? So obviously there's not like just shit sitting there, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just like, there's probably small specks and bits of fecal matter there, maybe. Like, I feel like that's just like, I don't know. You got to shower your hus. I guess to be fair, people probably like clean off before they choose to do it. I guess I'm kind of accusing. I'm accusing. I guess if you do lick the hole, you know, you're probably cleaning it before doing so. You're probably cleaning it, is what I assume. Like you're scrubbing it down with soap and water probably. So you know what, I'm being too harsh. People are probably, you know, wiping that shit down with some soap and water. So I guess I'm judging too hard. We need you to do a field experiment for us now. No, I'm not going to do that. Fuck. That's weird. That's just weird. What the fuck? And I'm not going to... Okay, I want to keep this very clear. Even if I were to do that, I'm not just going to come back on stream and just be like, all right, boys, ladies and gentlemen, I just got done with licking my wife's asshole. I'm going to let you know how it goes. I'm going to tell you how it went. Like, I'm not going to fucking tell you that. That's so weird. That's so fucking weird. Always poop right before sex. Why? If you're not sticking it in there, then why? Yes, you are. You told us you would. I didn't say I would. What the fuck?
Conversation, dialogue, discourse with a...
Stop breathing into the mic. I can smell it. My bad. Am I breathing into the mic? I could be breathing into the mic. My bad. I am a bit stuffy. I'm a tad bit stuffy. So if I am breathing into the mic, I apologize. I'm kind of breathing. I'm mouth breathing right now. I'm kind of mouth breathing right now.
Content creator by the name of Ant, and it was wild. I'm not gonna lie. It was absolutely wild. However, it did go better than I thought that it would, considering this guy's
We need a
politics.
B-hole review.
Like, I
Jesus
kid you
Christ.
not, this guy was defending gay furries, saying, "Oh no, there's
How
nothing
can you
wrong."
say you love your wife, but you won't lick her butthole? I mean, like, okay, listen. I do anything for my wife, right? I always say that. I do anything for my wife. But, like, there's a few things that I'm not going to stoop to, okay? I mean, if there was a gun to my head, yeah, I'd do it, you know? There's definitely a few things that I'm like, yeah, I would never, you know, I don't care if she asked me to do it. I'm not going to fucking do it, you know? I feel like that's pretty normal. Like, what the fuck? Like, what if it, dude, that's like saying, like, what's a weird fucking, I'm trying to think of something. I can't think of anything. Fuck. I guess not. Let's not go weird route, but like, let's say she's like into men who like being cucked or something. Like, if she was just like, could you please be a cuck? Could you please be a cuck? I'm obviously going to say no to that. Like, it doesn't mean I don't love my wife, but like, what? B-movie sequel, B-whole movie. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Mark is the type of, I don't think eating pussy is gay. The fuck? The fuck? You guys are evil. You guys are being mean.
And trying to push back on me when I said that that's not normal, that there's something wrong with that. Yeah, this
Saying you won't take brown shots. No. If I know, like, if I'm you know, if what I'm hearing from what you're saying, if what I can't speak, Jesus Christ. If what you're saying is what I think you're saying, no, I would not. Female cucks exist. They do exist. I wouldn't do that either way. Like, if my wife came up to me and said, like, I want you to fuck another woman while I watch, I'd say no to that. I wouldn't do that. That's, like, fucked up. That's weird. I wouldn't do that.
Philosophy, his perspective is very, very, very unusual. And there's
His
something
perspective is
deeply
very
and profoundly
unusual.
wrong with what this guy thinks and how he thinks it, but I do appreciate the fact that he did have a dialogue and it didn't turn into a shit show as much as I would have thought. So kudos to him. Did I change my mind? No. Did he change his mind? No. But when
If he's willing to
somebody
do,
like this comes
if he's
along, I'm
willing
not-
to do a debate, I would love to debate this guy. I really just wanted to debate this guy on the marital rape thing. Like, I really just want to ask him the question on the marital rape thing.
expecting them to change their mind. I'm not expecting the chat to change their mind. I really just wanted to highlight the differences in my perspective versus this guy's perspective. And he asked me certain things. At first, it was about fan service and anime, which
That's
I don't really.
Dude, that cryptid, Jesus Christ, bro. You don't listen. You don't gotta be that honest. I'm just gonna keep it real, man. You don't. Oh my God, you don't have to say that. Oh my God, that's insane.
Find all that interesting. If I'm going to be perfectly honest. Sure, I mean, there is room to have a conversation about that, but I'm just not very interested in fan service as a topic. So I try to get out of that as quickly as possible and move on to other things that people might find more interesting. Yeah, there were some highlights, with this guy making some revelations that are just bonkers. Like, oh no, there's nothing wrong with gay furries. Right. Yeah. This guy says he's a Catholic. He doesn't have a problem with gay furry sex. Right. Okay.
Okay, well, to be brutally honest, there's nothing in the fucking Bible that says that being a gay furry is, like, evil. There's nothing in the Bible that says, like, you can't be a gay furry. This is evil. Like, being a gay furry isn't inherently, like, bad. Like, there's nothing, like, wrong with it. I don't give a fuck if you're, like, a gay furry. So, like, Ant is right. Do I think it's, like, strange behavior? Yeah. I mean, being a furry in general is strange and weird behavior. I agree that it's weird behavior. But, like, it's not the fucking end of the world when you see somebody in a furry costume and they're gay and they indulge in gay sex with other furries. I don't know. It's like, fucking, who cares? Okay.
But I think that we spent too long on...
That's your top oiler,
the debate
Marcus. You
about
want to do the same for him? What, you want me to eat fucking nerds out of his pussy? Like, what do you want me to do here? What do you want me to do here? Like, wait, repay the favor? Oh, he's your top oiler. Repay the favor. Suck the nerds out of his butthole. Like, good. No. I'm good.
AI. This guy really doesn't like AI. And I think AI is great. I think that AI is a tool that has
Of course he likes
opened
AI.
up a lot of opportunities for people who are lower income.
What?
That now they
does that even
have
mean?
easier than ever access to creative tools that don't require them to learn all of these different, more intricate steps. And I know.
Okay, he's just like really retarded. What is he talking about? What is that? What is... What does AI existing have anything to do with helping lower class people? Is he saying like it helps them cheat their way into bigger like positions and places? What does that mean? What the fuck does that even mean? It helps lower class people. In what way does it help lower class people? It is shown time and time again that it helps upper class people more than it helps lower class people. It really, in all honesty, it actually has shown more to hurt lower class people than anything, because it's taking jobs away from individuals, because big companies would rather just type something into the keyboard, right? Give it a prompt, and then they get a free thing instead of having to like pay somebody to do it for them, or pay somebody to make like a commercial, or to make like some sort of art piece for promotion or something. It can be a nerd's rope, Marcus. You can, oh my God. This is getting disgusting. Jesus Christ. Templar saved $650 a month on age regression OF models by switching to AI. That's what I mean. That's like the only thing I can imagine that's what he means. The only thing that AI can save you from is like, maybe you're paying for like like porn services or something, and you're getting like free porn by typing in a prompt for like a character. Like, wait, what do you mean it helps lower class citizens? What the fuck does that mean? It doesn't help anybody lower class.
No, because I've used a lot of tools, you know, as it relates to, you know, creating content and stuff, and it just seems like AI is easier, it's more effective, it's more efficient. And
okay, so he's self-admitting that he's too stupid to figure out how to create his own intro and how to get his own. He's essentially saying he's either too stupid or too poor to be able to afford to pay somebody to make his avatar, and too stupid to figure out how to make like backgrounds and other things for his like videos. He doesn't know how to make like a background and stuff for his videos, or to make like his intro. Like he's too stupid to figure out how to do that, is what he's saying. He doesn't want to go through the hassle of having to figure that out. Which, okay, I'll keep it a buck. I don't give a flying fuck if a YouTuber uses like an AI generated like avatar. Okay, I'm going to keep it real. I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. People complaining that it's like killing off like people's jobs is retarded. Because I'm going to keep it a buck here. A lot of people charge insane amounts of money for avatars that are pretty mid. I'm going to keep it real. A lot of people charge ridiculous amounts of money. I've had people approach me in the past when I was making my videos, I used to use an avatar. And I had people approach me that wanted me to pay them hundreds of dollars for what essentially is like nothing. For like two tiddlywinks of like avatars, like two avatars that barely look that good. Like, I'm not going to pay you $100-something. I do think that the issue with when it comes to like these like artists that help out YouTubers with thumbnails and stuff, I think the problem is a lot of these people do charge a ridiculous amount of money. Like, they charge unbelievable amounts of money for these like commissions. It's too much. That's your own damn fault when you charge hundreds of dollars for what essentially is mid. Marcus has Luca Maxim. What is Luca Maxim? Now I'm curious. What the fuck is Luca Maxim? That's not what I was trying to look. Oh, Jesus Christ. Luca Maxim. What the fuck is this? Who is this guy? Marcus. Tools. How much was yours? Well, this thing was free. The one I'm using right now was made by Hellbent, and it was for free. And then the one previously from this one was also free because Mrow made it, and it was like really shittily made. But my avatars that I had in my videos, I did actually pay money for, because I felt like being... I feel like I am a person that would pay... How would I put this? I would rather pay for someone to make my avatar than to just generate it through AI. I am the type of person that's probably gonna like pick somebody to get it from, somebody. But I didn't pay $100. I think I paid like, I want to say I paid like $40 or $50. I want to say I paid like $40 to $50 or something, which I think is still extremely high. But I did it because I was like, I don't know, this is probably the normal price. I'm probably not going to get it any cheaper. And so I paid $40 to $50, which, to be fair, the person who made it gave me like 6 different like emotions or something. So not bad. Not bad. Do you still have the old one? I think so. Old Avatar was actually kind of great. I don't think I have it anymore. I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't think I have it anymore. I think it's like actually gone. I can't find it anymore in my I've tried like looking for it in my files, and I can't find it. I think it's like actually gone, lost to time, which is really sad because I wish I had it. Like, I don't know why it's gone. I'll try to find it. I'll try to dig a little deeper. I might have sent it to somebody in DMs once, or like Mrow might have sent it to me in old DMs, and I'm going to try to see if I can look through those and see if I could like find it, because that's how I got it. Mrow sent it to me. So maybe I can find it through there. Your old avatar is lost media now? I think so. I cannot find it in my files. It's not there. I don't know why. I don't think I ever deleted it. I don't remember deleting it. I might have, though. I made the little sign on the left. No gunny involved. Oh, yeah, okay. I just said that I'm typically... I just got caught in the act. Thank you for the $10, Cats. It is a laughing dog. It's a dog wiggling around as he's laughing because it's so funny. He's shivering and shaking and laughing. I just got caught in the act because the thing next to me, this little guy next to me, is AI. This thing next to me was not made. This thing is AI right here. This thing is AI right here. Actually, you know what? I did say in the past, if anybody wants to make something like this, but like not AI generated, then I'll take it. I would replace it for something that isn't AI generated. I made it with my bare hands. Toaster, I don't know who Luca Maxim is. Who is Luca Maxim? What does he do? Is he like cool? It was free because Hellbent hated his old one. Yeah, Hellbent hated my original one. Hellbent like literally messaged me saying like, I hate your avatar. It's an eyesore. Please change it. And then gave me these ones. And I was like, thanks. You had to ban one of your old artists? Did I? Wait, who? I'm so wait, what do you mean? Am I retarded? Am I forgetting something? Oh my... Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ. It's been so long now. Yeah, the fucking... Yeah. Hater. Now that you mention it... Now, okay. Now I remember. Isn't Hellbent like Romanian? I think she's Russian. That's what I thought. I'm stoned, Marcus. What's your excuse? I don't know. Short-term memory loss or something. Not to be okay. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be rude. Okay, take this, please, chat. Please understand this. I'm not trying to be mean to you, but I don't. It's not like I have you guys in the back of my head. Okay, I'm not. I'm trying to like nicely say that you guys are not like, it's not like I think about you. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. Okay, I don't like think about you guys. I don't like think about you guys every day. You know, you guys aren't really like on my mind every day. I'm not like walking around while I'm working at my job and being like, oh, I wonder what Captain C's up to today, or I wonder what Big Aaron's doing, or I wonder what Cryptid's up to. Like, I just don't like that. Just you know what I mean? Mark doesn't think about me. That's it. You go into the second screen. No, no. No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay, listen. Listen, I do think about my chat. Okay, I sometimes think about my chat. I do. Sometimes I'm sitting there chilling and I'm like, man, I miss my chat. Man, I miss my community. You know, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do, okay? Like, listen, sometimes I am just chilling and I'm just like, oh, I wonder what chat's up to today. I wonder what these guys are up to today. You know, sometimes it happens, but I just, listen, it's just like when a person leaves the community, right? It's not like you know what I mean? When a person's out of the community, they're gone. It's not like I'm going to be thinking about them every day. Actually, that should be a good sign. Because imagine if I was just like, oh, I miss haters so much. I'd be fucking evil. I feel like that'd be like really evil. Because I don't. I'm going to keep it real, okay? I do not. I do not miss hater one bit. Marcus has no love? I do. I have a wife. Listen, I'm just going to keep it real, all right? I'm just going to keep it real. I think I spend a lot of time with my wife. I think about my wife a little bit more than I think about my chat, okay? I'm just going to keep it real. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. I think about my wife. Hey, listen. That's it. I just like to think about my wife. You know, I like to hang out with her, spend time with her. And I also do have a few friends, okay? I got a few friends that I spend time with, that I talk to, that I hang out with, you know, and I think about them, you know? It's just like no hard feelings, all right? I do think about my, you know, my IRL friends and wife a little bit more. That's it. Oh, Puddle Sucker. I haven't seen Puddle Sucker in forever. Ruru slowly uncocks gun. Marcus thinks about his wife? Okay. See, like, oh, fuck. See, like, I wasn't thinking about Puddle Sucker at all. I haven't remembered him in a long time. I can't believe Discount Boblax is dissing us this hard. Fucking simp. Discount Boblax? I shouldn't talk this loud. My wife is probably sleeping. That's okay. Now my feelings are hurt. Aaron, you didn't have to say that, man. You didn't have to go that far, dude. The fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. What the hell? It's a bit rough. Okay. I didn't expect you to be like that rude. It's actually a good Mrow impression. Did I do a good Mrow impression? Did I do an accidental Mrow impression? I'll even keep it real with you. I don't like think about Mrow on a daily basis. I don't like sit down and think about like, what's my bubby doing today? Put the fishnet on, Marcus. Whatever, dude. If it's for Lerix, I would. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, if it was for Lerix, I mean, I would do anything. I'd get on all fours and start barking like a dog if Lerix told me to do that, man. With the makeup and everything on. Golly! I mean, woof woof. Are you kidding me? Woo! Woo! Jeez. Good God.
In terms of cost, it's free in a lot of cases, if not costing, very minimally. So I do appreciate that as well. This guy really doesn't like it and went on way too long about, well, you could be doing this, and you could be doing this, and you could be doing this. It seems that a lot of this dialogue and conversation was based around this guy trying to tone police me on different things. Well, you could say this in this way, and you don't have to say this in this way, and you could do this in this way. Just basically tone police.
Okay, usually I would shit on like people like Ant and anybody in the ACC who like do actually like try to like do this whole policing on like your tone. But to be fair, Templar says some crazy shit without thinking about what he's saying. He doesn't do first or second. He doesn't think about like what he's saying. He just says his first take immediately and it sounds evil. Sometimes it sounds pretty evil. Does Dasali hate you now? Why? Did Dasali say she hates me? I don't think I ever did anything to Dasali. Dasali just hasn't been around. I don't think I've ever said anything to Dasali. I just don't think Dasali's been around as often. Last time Dasali was here, Dasali said something about... Actually, now that you mentioned Dasali, last time Dasali was here, she literally left to do surgery, and she has not come back. She literally said this surgery could be like life or death. Jesus. Now that you say that, I'm a little... Holy shit. Uh-oh. I think the last time she was here, I'm pretty sure she literally said, like, I have to get surgery tomorrow, and it's like, there's this chance I could die during the surgery. She's fine? Oh, okay. Okay. I got a little worried there. I don't think I've ever had, like... She's been in Malcolm's chat, too. She's been in Dicker's chat? Okay. She's probably just hanging around at Dicker's and Malcolm's chat, because to be fair, I'll be brutally honest, I haven't been on live stream as often as of recently. I haven't been live as often, but that's because I've been trying to balance. I've been trying to find ways to balance, because I am working, and I want to make sure I can find ways to balance this and that, and then also balance my life with my wife, and then with my friends as well. Like, I don't want to be, like, stuck. Like, I don't want it to be, like, immensely inconsistent. But I have been really inconsistent with streams. But that's just because I'm trying to find, like, the right pattern for, like, streaming and then not streaming and the streaming and then not streaming. You've also been streaming late, and she does go to bed early like a grandma. That is true. I don't want to stream late. I'm going to be real. I don't want to stream super late. I do think I should start streaming more at the normal time that I normally do. I think that would be better if I got back to doing that again. I do have some plans. I do have some plans for next year, for 2026. I was going to make a, little sneak peek for anybody here, but I was going to make my first video after like years, I think honestly years of not making a video. I was thinking about making a video, not like a video on a topic, but probably just like a video recapping like my year, the year I had. Probably more so like a video that's just like a thank you. Boss, oh, I already read that. I don't know why I'm trying to rereading that. But I have some plans. I have some ideas of what I want to do. And this time around, I do want to actually do some of these plans. I just got to get things together, I gotta find the best way to balance. Because I will admit that when I'm done, like, working, or when I'm done with some of these things, there are times where I should stream, and then I'm like, I'm too tired, or I'm like, I want to spend some time with my wife instead. And I choose that over streaming, which I shouldn't do. Well, no, the wife part, that one I should actually do. I should spend time with my wife. But when I am on like an off day or something and I have time, I should be like, I should do this instead of being like, I'm too tired. Because that's lazy. That's just being lazy. Because I know I'm not too tired. I know I can do it, but it's been 2 years. It's been like 2 years since your last video. Yeah. I don't know about 2 years. I'm pretty sure I did videos like a year ago. Do a drama recap video of 2025. Could go hard. Just recap each big drama for like 5 minutes. True. That actually would go kind of hard. That'd be epic. That'd be awesome.
Or in the case of AI, trying to content police. Oh, you could be creating this stuff this way, and you could be doing this way. It's like, all right,
I want to grind. I want to make it very clear, chat. I'm not like, because I feel like the way I stream currently, it seems like I'm quitting. And that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying not to quit. I don't want to quit. I enjoy what I do. I enjoy doing this. But like, as I said in the past, I'm not trying to get like super parasocial. I don't want to get super parasocial. But I do want to start like progressing further with my life, if that makes sense. I want to try to be a little bit more progressive with like my like outside of stream life, if that makes sense. Which that entails like saving up more money for, you know, stuff, you know, aka like, you know, you get the picture, like future family. I don't want to get into like the fucking meat and potatoes, but I'm married, you know, with that comes kids, okay? I'm gonna keep it real. But I want to be able to like provide and save and all that jazz. And I also want to be able to like go on vacations and like spend time outside of my state and like spend time with other friends as well and go on trips with my friends and do fun shit with my friends and stuff. Like, cause like for the past year and for a few years, I've been just kind of grinding YouTube and not really like doing anything. So I want to be able to like do all of it. I want to be able to do all of it. I know that's kind of a reach because you can't really do all of it, especially when it comes to YouTube. Like, you kind of have to be on the grind. You kind of have to do that. That's kind of part of the job. But I don't know. I'm trying to find a way. Stream from Hawaii.
You know, I'm not going to, and nor would I expect this guy to start using AI. But yeah, I think that was a bit too long in the tooth. And
oh, I'm mad this guy disrespected AI. I guess to be fair, I do think like people who like overly hate on AI is kind of retarded. Oh my god, I forgot I was supposed to give a review on FNAF 2. If you chase everything, you'll get nothing. How do I put this? I'm not trying to chase everything. It's just that for the last few years, I've essentially just been doing work, YouTube, and that's it. I haven't like gone out on like vacations really at all. I haven't really like done anything other than just like grind essentially. And I think I'm at a point where it's like, okay, I've done a lot of grinding. I kind of want to relax. But I don't want to like stop doing YouTube altogether. I don't want to like completely stop. I obviously want to do YouTube, but I want to actually take time to spend time with like my wife and stuff. And like I haven't gone on vacation. I think I went, when was it? September or something? I went on vacation to go see a friend of mine. And I never went to the state that he lives in. I've never been there. So it was my first time ever going to see him and like the state that he lives in. So that was really fun and cool. And I want to do more of that. Like I have like friends who moved from the state that I'm in that are in different places that I want to go see instead of them coming to me. Cause you know, I'm essentially the friend that stayed in the state that we like grew up in, if that makes sense. I'm the friend that didn't leave. I'm the one that just stayed here while like a good chunk of them just dispersed into different places and like went and did other things in other places. I didn't. I just stayed here. So it's like I would like to go do more outside and maybe try like going out with them and hanging out with them and stuff. Visiting Mrow in his crack house? I would visit Mrow. I would visit Mrow. I would love to. I'd love to go to his crack house, crack den, and see what it's like. The Templar life or the Marcus life? Honestly, I'm just saying, I'd rather have the Marcus life. I'm just saying.
I asked about, well, some of the people in my chat.
Weekend vacations all the time is crazy, bro. I wish I had that money.
Women. Like, what is your response to that? And my response was basically,
I don't think. Did I ever say thank you for the donation? By the way, cats, thank you for that. The $10 Canadian donation.
Really go fuck themselves. Could I have handled that a little bit better? Sure. You know, but honestly, I don't owe these people anything.
Oh my god, you guys distracted me. My FNAF 2 review. I have a super hot take about this movie. Like I have a crazy hot take about this movie that you guys are probably not gonna like. I'm gonna keep it like a buck. You guys are not gonna like this take. Let's just break it down. All right, let's go on to Rotten Tomatoes. All right, so as you can see here, because FNAF gets these reviews, you know, the people who went to see it, they don't like it at all. They think it's like the critics that went to see it, they're like, oh, this fucking movie sucks ass. And then, you know, the fans are like, oh, I love the movie so much. Ah. But I was seeing a lot of people say that the second movie is like just... So the take that a lot of people were giving is that if you're a fan of film, you'll hate this movie. If you're a fan of FNAF, you'll love this movie. And listen, I'm a big fan of film. I love film. I want to make a movie someday. That's something that I aspire to do. I want to make a movie someday. I think that take is bogus. I think this movie is good. I'm just going to be brutally honest. I think this movie is good. And now hear me out. Hear me out. When I say it's good, I don't mean that it doesn't, I don't mean that it is like a good movie in the sense that it is like a masterpiece, well put together story movie. We watched the first movie already. The first Five Nights at Freddy's was the same fucking thing. It was corny. It was silly. People who don't know about FNAF are obviously not going to like it because they're not going to get it because it makes no sense. But it's a good movie if you obviously are a massive fan of FNAF, and I think it does its job well of telling, like, the FNAF story. And I'm going to keep it a buck. The second movie does the exact same thing. It just tells the story really well. That's it. Is it a tad bit corny? Yes, it's a tad bit corny. It is very corny in some parts. And it is very, like the story, the writing is obviously silly. But that's to be expected from a video game movie. Like, but I just don't get it, right? I don't get, like, the hatred, because that's to be expected from Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know. Essentially, I don't get how you can make a Five Nights at Freddy's movie that isn't going to be corny, that isn't going to be, like, goofy, and the story to not make much sense. Like, there are parts in the movie where I kind of visibly cringed. But at the end of the day, I thought the movie was a perfectly fine movie and told the story perfectly fine. And I actually think the animatronics looked phenomenal in this movie. The way the animatronics were amazing. The toy animated ones, or what are they called? Sorry, the toy animatronics, not animated. The toy animatronics look great, and then the ones that stay in the actual thing, in the pizzeria, the old ones, the broken down ones from the game, look incredible as well. They look really good. And then on top of that, I think this movie does a better job of showcasing the actual game than the first movie does. Because in spoiler warning, I don't think it matters to many people, but there is a part where, you know, Josh Hutcherson is, like, in the pizzeria, and he actually has to do kind of like what you do in the game. So he picks up the mask, and, like, the old animatronics are coming after him, and they're kind of, like, moving through the hallways just like how in the game they do. And he, like, puts on the mask for the animatronics and stuff. They detect that they, like, look at him, they detect it's not a threat, and then they go back. And then when Foxy comes in, obviously Foxy in the game doesn't fall for the mask. Foxy never falls for the mask. And then Foxy doesn't fall for the mask. I thought that was kind of a cool little tidbit in the movie where it's like, okay, that's like that's kind of a cool reference to the game. I enjoyed that part. I just thought the Freddy and Bonnie 40-minute sex scene was weird, but it was a bold choice. I mean, I liked it myself. The Minecraft movies seem silly because the game itself was a bit silly. No, that's exactly the point. I think if your take on this movie is that if your take is this is if your take on this movie is that it's a bad movie because its story is bad and it's corny, I think you're missing the point. I think you're, like, inherently missing the point. And if you're saying, like, you don't like this movie because of the direction, like, oh, film directors hate this movie, I think you're also retarded. Because there are plenty of movies throughout history that are bad good movies with silly storytelling and just all around, like, corniness throughout the entire movie. But a film director can still love it because of how fun it is. And I think this movie was fun. Like, not at any point in this movie did I feel like getting up and leaving because I thought the movie just sucked. I had fun watching it the whole way through. It was like a pleasant little fun movie. And at the end of the day, if you're a fan of FNAF, you're going to love this movie. Like, you're just going to have a fun time. You're going to love it. And if I'm being brutally honest, I'm excited for the third movie. They hinted at 3 and they hinted at Sister Location. And I'm going to be brutally honest, I don't give a fuck if people get mad because they think this is like some cash grab thing. I would love a third movie. I think that'd be a great idea because it's fun. I had fun. Someone could make a murder animatronic movie that isn't connected to FNAF and it could be really good. But FNAF is written by like a Christian dad who made like a Jesus game. Well, okay, there is technically an animatronic movie, but I wouldn't say it's a good movie. I already watched it. I actually have the DVD for it. It's this one. And this movie is good, but not in the sense that the story is good. It's the same thing as FNAF. The little kid, corny as fuck. Super weird. Just he's a hard watch. Okay, I'll keep it real. He's a hard watch. But if you're a fan of kills, like if you're a fan of like horror movies with like intense kills, you'll like this movie. If you're going into it to watch like the kills and to have a good time with the kills, you'll like this movie. That's what I think. Like if you're a horror movie fanatic who just loves watching like gruesome murder in the movies, then yeah, this is a fun one. But like in terms of story, this movie sucks. This movie's really bad. There is a couple in the movie that are like live streamers, like Instagram live streamers. And the entire time during the movie, they're just super corny. Like it's a hard watch. They're very cringy, like very, very cringy. Oh, the one with Nicolas Cage actually that one is a good movie. I'm not even going to lie. Willy's Wonderland? Is it Willy's Wonderland? It is Willy's Wonderland. I fuck with this movie, but it isn't like, okay, it's not like some groundbreaking movie, but it is a fun movie, but in a different sense. Because at the end of the day, this movie isn't like the animatronics are evil and get kills. They do get the kills, but they lose. Like, they lose badly. You know, aka Nicolas Cage, the janitor, is like a badass who just completely like wastes every single animatronic and just destroys them. Like, but it's a fun movie. I enjoyed this movie a lot when I watched it. I enjoyed this movie. But to what Master Mark is saying, someone could make an animatronic movie that actually does have an intriguing design and actually is like a 9 out of 10 good movie. Because the rest of those movies that we just listed, like Willy's Wonderland is probably like, at best, it's like a 7 out of 10. And then the others are like a good 6 out of 10. And the only reason why I would say FNAF is like an 8 or a 9 out of 10 is simply because if you love FNAF, you're going to love the movie. That's just how it is. If you love the lore, if you love FNAF lore, this is the movie for you. But like, from the standpoint of somebody who doesn't understand FNAF, yeah, they're probably going to walk into it thinking like, man, this was really corny and weird. The other thing that the second movie did really well is it actually tried to be scary this time. The first movie was not scary in the slightest. The second movie actually does try to be pretty scary. There are some parts where you're like, oh shit. But it doesn't make you like jump. If you're like not fazed by scary movies that often, it's not going to make you like jump out of your out of your seat and shit your pants. But it does attempt to actually make you, scared. And for the audience that is like FNAF fans, a lot of them are kids. So I guess you would get maybe a little startled. Evil animatronics could be done well if it wasn't a slasher film. Slasher films focus too hard on the kills. That is true. I think an evil animatronic movie could be done very well if it was more dark. Like if it, instead of it being a slasher film, if it was a tad bit more dark and mysterious and it wasn't focused on just killing people. But I feel like it's never going to happen because I feel like when you think of an animatronic horror movie, you're immediately going to you're immediately going to say like, oh, the animatronics kill people. Instead of thinking of like maybe making a bit more of like let's say somebody's just walking around an abandoned, like, maybe like, let's say like maybe like found footage style, walking around like an abandoned animatronic, like theme park, and the animatronics come to life. You could do some pretty cool effects with the animatronics and actually have it be somewhat relatively like pretty scary and make you shit your pants. But instead of it being like just focused on killing people, it's more so like uncovering like why are they alive, what's happening, what's the lore behind this like abandoned like theme park, or maybe like just pizzeria or whatever the fuck it is. I think that could be a really good idea. Purple guy was mysterious. He is mysterious, which if FNAF wanted to go down the route of like super depressing, like fucked up, I think they would have gone down the route of just maintaining the purple guy theme and making it about purple guy more than the animatronics. But the reason why I think they don't do that is simply because their audience is pretty young. And at the end of the day, I feel like making a movie to make it a more about like the deep, dark, sad, depressing part of the story isn't going to catch the eye of the young fan base, because the young fan base essentially just attaches themselves to the animatronics. They just fucking find one that they like the most, and they're just like, oh, I can't wait to see them in the theaters. I think of like getting trapped in a Chuck E. Cheese after dark as a little kid, and like Chucky comes to life and maybe kills the security guard and have to get out. Yeah, I think that would be a pretty decent idea for a movie. I think you, if you plan it out well, I think that could be a really good idea, especially because I think animatronic effects would be amazing to watch. Because like I said, the best thing about the FNAF movies is the animatronics. I love the effects of the animatronics. It's super cool seeing how they managed to actually make these things kind of come to life. So I like that aspect, and I think that would be a great idea for a horror movie. Any horror movie with like immense effects, with like creatures or creepy characters that are super like I said, I brought up Barbarian earlier because I watched Barbarian like not that long ago, and the mother is, I love the mother because one, it's extremely creepy. Like it is gross and creepy and just weird and disgusting. And it's just like, it's all effects because it's a weird creature that's obviously not a fucking human being walking around. It's obviously like a creature done in special effects. And it was really well put together and really, it's just really, really good. Chud just leaked some DMs with Lerix. Hold on. Liam Donovan music. Where did I admit to lying in DMs, you wretched... Oh, Jesus. You tried to debate me privately about a provocative thumbnail, and I told you I don't care about whatever cope you're selling to your new audience. Wanted to forward this to you so it's not like a surprise if you catch wind of it. But yeah, been getting a bunch of posts for a while about this video and have my thoughts on it. Lolicon Lerix, Liam Donovan fraud. Liam Donovan Lerix is trying to hide his pedophilic past. Yeah, I've had a number of people ask about this video, unfortunately, because the thumbnail and the title is blatant lie. I have noticed... I've noticed that Mr. Donovan here, Liam Donovan, is very adamant about saying that his lolicon past is a lie, even though it's not. Like, it's not. Like, the whole, he was liking images of, like, obvious lolicon characters and very sexualized lolicon characters is not, like, a lie. He was doing that. So, very, very intriguing. The video is just reacting to the Rose Malay video all the way back when that happened, when she told provable lies that she admitted to. And I've talked about it. I've talked about all that on the stream when it happened. So yeah, it's made as purposeful bait to create posts like what you're making right now. I don't know if I should make a big post on the subreddit, just clarifying it or just addressing it like this. But yeah, of course, it's annoying when someone knowingly lies about you, which especially doesn't make sense because this guy has been accused of being a pedophile before. Okay, so he... Gotta love it when the guy is like upset because he's like, this guy's lying about he's made a thumbnail that makes me look bad, then immediately goes to saying that he has a pedophile past. which would insinuate that Chud is like a creepy pedophile when if you know the context, he's not obviously like a creepy pedophile. It's not all effects. The person actually looks like that. The arms are real. Really? Who plays the mom in Barbarian? It's a man. Matthew Patrick Davis. Oh, he really does have some long ass arms. Good God, he's got really long arms. Yeah, so it's a person. Yeah, but that's what I mean by effects, though. Like they put like I love. Like this is what I mean. I love when people do like the makeup, like not the makeup, but like the cool like latex shit, and they add it to the character. They just make somebody look like super fucking wretched and disgusting. I don't know. It's just super cool. I love shit like that. It's awesome. But that's what I mean by, sorry, that's what I mean by like effects. Also special effects in terms of like animation, or not just like animation, but also just any sort of effects I love in horror movies. But you kind of get what I'm saying. Okay. Don't think I'm saying anything unreasonable or even antagonistic by bringing up your allegations. Just double. Okay, that's not true because you don't. Okay, let me read this. Doesn't make sense because this guy has been accused of being a pedophile before multiple times for being like 37 talking to an 18-year-old who ended up being 17 but lied about her age during COVID. So given the fact that he knows it's frustrating to deal with people lying about him in like the craziest, most reputation destroying way, I don't know why he engages in the same behavior. Don't think I'm saying anything reasonable or even antagonistic by bringing up your allegations, just a double standard. But if I'm mistaken, let me know. It was more of an offline thing, but yeah, not trying to start anything, just needed to address it to people after multiple times it was brought up. Hey man, that was more my editor popping off, but obviously it's my channel. I don't really have an issue with this. I wouldn't have even known about it if you hadn't sent it to me. Okay, I hear you. I, of course, know the whole DK meme, but if Noah Samson made a video with a thumbnail entitled Chud Logic is covering up his pedophilic past, and when you obviously would be mad and call him out for lying about you, would you buy the excuse of, oh, that wasn't me, it was my editor? Like, it wouldn't change anything, is all I'm saying. Like, I, of course, am fine with you criticizing, shitting on me, insulting, etc., but I know you didn't think this about me. And, like, I'm going under my real name now, and to just have one of the top videos show up as Liam Donovan hides pedo past, especially when you know it's just a bait lie. Just kind of fucked up, I guess. I mean, what are you looking for here? I guess at least an acknowledgement of a double standard, I guess. It just doesn't make sense to me. An understanding, I guess. Like, do you get where I'm coming from or disagree? I don't know. Do you think it's unreasonable to point this out, especially considering what you have dealt with? Make whatever point you want, man. Just funny that you want to turn your back on your past and act like it never happened. You weren't joking about rape, etc. to placate your weirdo teeny bop audience. You have now. Now you want to have some private debate about whether or not you're making a fair point. I don't care, bro. Not trying to make this aggressive. Okay, Chud is kind of owning his ass. Chud is kind of owning him with this because it is okay. I will say to Lerix, to be brutally fair to Lerix, obviously when you're trying to do like a music career thing, you don't want to bring up your fucking weird past where you got called out for liking lolicon art. And do I think Lerix is like a fucking pedophile? No. I don't think Lerix is like seeking out little kids to fuck. I don't think that's what he's trying to do. But he probably, does goon to some pretty questionable shit. Okay, I'm going to keep it real. He probably is gooning to some pretty questionable shit. Man, womp womp, man, just own up to it and move on. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's kind of what I was going to get at that's what I mean is I I feel like you got to just own up to it, because Lerix for the past, like, how many years now? I don't even know how many years now. Lerix has just adamantly denied this whole idea that he has a lolicon past, which is weird. I wouldn't give a fuck if he just, like, acknowledged it and said, like, yeah, I used to like pretty questionable art. Looking back at it, it was really cringe and weird. I was, like, super young, and I didn't realize, like, what I was liking and what I was engaging in was probably, like, pretty fucking weird and disgusting. He could simply just say that. And I feel like that's enough. Because, like I said, when he was liking these images and stuff, this was, like, when he got caught liking all these images, this was, like, at the beginning of his, like, career, essentially, on YouTube. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but he was, like, at the most, I think he was, like, 18. I'm pretty sure he was, like, pretty young. So it's like, you can use the, like, I was young and stupid kind of excuse. Like, I was just, you know, Gooner, you could put your hand up and just be like, hey, listen, man, Gooner behavior, man. I had the Gooner mindset. You just got to own it. I feel like it's not really that career ruining. Like, just own it. I don't know why he tries to hide it so much. It looks worse. It looks really bad when you constantly try to hide your past. Like, it's just really bad. If he was 16 when he liked it, if I'm remembering, then just own it. If he was 16 when he was liking these images, then just own it. What the fuck is he trying to hide? What? Oh my God, man. Like, just say it, dude. Just say, like, yeah, I used to like, and I was a bit of a goon. I used to like images, lolly characters, when I was, like, 16, when my channel first popped off, and when I was in commentary, I got caught for liking weird, strange images when I was, like, 16. I was a young idiot. I was young and stupid, and I was a gooner. Like, I don't know the fuck, like, just fucking own it, man. Like, what? Okay? Like, fuck, dude. Mrow got caught asking a black woman to write the N-word on her tits, man. He owned it. Like, come on, just own it. Like, I don't know. It's not that hard. That's why nobody had a problem with it, because he was younger. Like, but that's what I mean, is, like, you were, like, who gives a shit? I don't think like I said, I don't think Lerix is a fucking pedophile, but it's just weird when you constantly try to, like, run away from it. That makes people think it's creepier now, because you're constantly trying to run from it. I actually remember, I wish I could pull up the tweet. But I actually even, like, tweeted way back in the day, a couple years ago, where I was asking under a post, and I was like, because I didn't know the full story. I was trying to get brought up on the story. But I literally, like, quote tweeted something saying, like, did Lerix actually do, like, this, like, stuff, or is this just, like, random allegations that got brought up that aren't, like, substantiated? And he responded to my quote tweet saying it's all made up. I wish take what I say with a grain of salt, because I can't find that tweet for the life of me. I don't even think I'd be able to find it. He probably even deleted the response. So take what I said with a grain of salt. But that happened, like, 2 years ago, maybe? I don't know how long ago this was. Trying to prevent people from talking about it is just going to cause a Streisand effect. Exactly. Can we clip this out of context, chat? Fuck you, man. He's just doing stuff that he would have called people out for doing. No, exactly. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like, I think the reality of commentary is that everybody in this community has probably done something that they have probably criticized somebody else for. Like, I've said this, I've criticized plenty of people. And I made my mistake, right? I made my mistake back during we talked about it earlier, the haters stuff. I made that mistake where I thought it was, I was trying to act like a fucking, big tough guy, acting like, you know, my Discord server, it doesn't need to be 18 plus. Reality, I was being a fucking idiot, and I should have made it 18 plus, which I did. Right? You just got to own that shit up and move on, right? I feel like everybody in the commentary community makes, like, that mistake, or they get owned, or they do something stupid, it just happens. Everybody does that. I nobody's like squeaky clean. So like at the end of the day, as long as you like own up to the mistake or the problem, I feel like you can, as long as you own up to the mistake and problem, it shows that you're able to at least, you know, own up to the problem. Then you can keep doing your own shit. But when you're like Lerix and you like, you know, when you criticize people and you make content on people, shitting on them for like this, and that, especially because Lerix used to shit on people for not being able to take jokes. And then when people make jokes about him not being able to, you know, when people fucking make jokes about him being a lolicon, it's like he can't handle it. And then he just tries to run from it. And it's just so fucking, it's so retarded. Nate gassed you up on rotisserie hot dogs. No, I don't blame Nate. Don't blame Nate. I should have been smart. I should have thought about it a little bit more beforehand. And I should have thought about it and actually put my mind to it and actually was like, I should have thought about it for a second and realized like, maybe this is a dumb hill to die on. This is a stupid thing to die on. I wouldn't blame Nate. Marcus was sneaking minors into the community? It was sneaking them in? No, I was not sneaking them in, all right? That's at least one thing, all right? That's at least one thing. I was not, like, sneaking them in, all right? Guys, get in here. Guys, get in here. Guys, you gotta come see my... You guys gotta come see my room. You guys gotta come see my Discord. It's like sneaking them in the van. You guys gotta come see the Discord. I got free candy. Oh, man. The Lerix to Larissa pipeline needs further investigation. Dude, he claims you were just grooming them into drawing art for you. No, like, okay, honestly, dead ass. That, I wasn't, okay. I felt really bad. Because like Hater would make art for me and then just give it to me. Like she would just like send me the art all the time. And I felt really bad because I was like, you're just giving me free art. Like I felt really bad. So I like do kind of feel bad. I feel bad. I feel like I was kind of like just being handed like free art from this like from this kid in the community. I felt really bad. But I'm not gonna ask for like a minor's like fucking information to send them money. I don't know. That's just like weird. You know what I mean? That's just like weird. But I think I did eventually tell them like, you don't need to make me like, or I think I said it multiple times. You don't need to like make me art or whatever. Femyaz is the one who made Lerix trans, by the way. Did he? Or my bad. Sorry, did she? My bad. I forgot Femyaz is trans. Did she? Really? That's base if that's real. That's actually pretty fucking awesome. That's a huge Femyaz W. We got 2 years until she comes back. Then it'll be really weird. I don't think... I'm gonna keep it real. I don't even know if I want Hater back in the community, man. When that whole situation happened, I realized... Because I tried being nice to Hater, because I thought Hater was just like wanted to be part. It was kind of like, I think Aiden explained it, where Aiden said like back when Aiden used to make YouTube stuff and he was a kid making YouTube videos and stuff, he explained it as like, you just want to fit in. Like he was like, I get it. You just want to like fit in with the community and stuff. But when the situation happened, it's like, how do I put this? I realized that I was like, I gotta distance. It is probably best to just distance yourself, because Hater was so adamant about going to anybody's channel and talking about it constantly. Because I think they just like the attention. And I was like, yeah, that's when I kind of started thinking like, yeah, maybe this is like this is a very bad hill to die on, and it's really dumb. Because this person really is just a stupid kid who just wants like attention. And that could get you in a really bad circumstance, and that's really fucking bad. Like, I don't think they should be here. at all. The miner was working for you. Oh yeah, I guess technically yeah. Technically yeah, I think I did make her mod. Rezi, I remember Rezi contacted me and low-key kind of like Rezi shit on me and was like, "You're an idiot" or something. Rezi like said like, "You're a fucking idiot. You should not have her as a mod. You need to get rid of them as a mod." And then I was like, "Okay." I essentially like, I don't want to like talk about my DMs with Rezi because I feel like I don't know if that's wrong or not, but like Rezi essentially was just like, yeah, it was a bad idea, and then started giving me like advice on like what to do. So I just like kind of followed followed Rezi on what he was telling me. And then now we're here. Trying to do a little trying to be a little bit more adamant, not adamant, but be a little bit more proactive on trying to police some of the stuff on the Discord and then in my chat as well. Bandering through to the star-based wolves. Remember that dude who messaged them with the birds? Oh, star-based. Yeah, star-based. Reservoir the Wise. I've got to pay off this miner and get her out of here. Marcus wants probably. I'm still trying to figure out what to do for my... I want to change my thumbnail, man. I forget that this was made not the thumbnail, my bad. The profile picture that it was made by Hater. I still want to change it, but I don't know. I feel like, should I just change it to like the melon dog picture? Should I just like make it the melon dog picture? She's banned in all chats. Yeah, she is. She is in fact banned in all chats. She should be. She should very much be banned in all chats. She's very, yeah, just like very attention seeking, super attention seeky, like will go to anyone's chat just to seek it. It's like, obviously this is a person you don't want to associate with. Not that you don't want to associate with them because like they're just like attention seeking, but because it's a minor, like clearly just trying to find someone in the community to like not leech off of, but to attach themselves to, which is dangerous. Like, it's super dangerous. Himpies, that's all I've seen. She was in Himpies for a minute, but I think Himpleton got rid of her too. I think. Either Himpleton never got rid of her or she just completely left the community altogether, which I mean is good. I mean, at the end of the day, she should not be in the community. I think it's overall a good thing that she's not here anymore. But wait, hold on. Shit, we're getting derailed. God damn it. Let's not get derailed here. What was I saying? Sorry, I was talking about like how beautiful Lerix looks on this like fine. No, Marcus, chill. Femyaz. Okay, Femyaz. I think Femyaz actually... Femyaz, I do know what you're talking about, Cryptid. Was it Cryptid? I think Cryptid said something about Femyaz turning them. Femyaz, I think, was in someone's Discord server trying to claim that they, like, called it or something from the start. Which, I mean, complete and utter Femyaz W. I mean, Femyaz redeemed themselves completely. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I mean, yeah. I mean, Femyaz is the one, man. I take everything I've ever said about Femyaz back, man. Femyaz right about everything. Yeah, I think Femyaz... tried to claim they... No, okay. I saw Femyaz trying to say something about a Cheeto. I'll actually say this. I'll actually say this about Femyaz. They were right about a Cheeto. I remember when Femyaz got massive, like, hate during the time when Femyaz said something like a Cheeto deserved to, like, die in that, like, was it a fire or was it a crash? Cheeto got in an accident where he like got like 3rd-degree burns on himself or something. Or not 3rd-degree burns, but he like burned something on him or whatever. And then Femyaz said in the comment section, like, you probably deserve to like die or something. And like, that was intense. That was like, what Femyaz said was like fucked up. You shouldn't say that about somebody. That's like not okay. And then right after, Femyaz complained and bitched about how their channel got like demonetized, when it's like, yeah, dude, you like said somebody deserved to like die. You probably shouldn't say that. That's like a really fucked up thing to do. I'm pretty sure that's against TOS. Like, you're a fucking idiot. But I will say, Femyaz was on the money with Cheeto being like a massive loser. Like, dude, Cheeto has been on a tear of just being a fucking loser, dude. Femyaz calls every femboy trans. I mean, I'm going to keep it real, man. I'm just going to keep it a buck. If you're a femboy, just fucking just transition, man. If you're a femboy, just fucking transition or something. I don't know. You're basically halfway there. Like, you're basically halfway there. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, just do it. What happened to Cheeto? Did he go to righty on a subject? Oh, he's been going righty on subjects. He's been going hella right, which is, listen, I'm not a political guy. I don't give a fuck about politics on YouTube or whatever. But he's just, what I mean is, like, he's just like Tactical Templar. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's like one of those like grifters who just like is just like, oh my god, like back when the Charlie Kirk stuff happened and he was basically just like, I'd fucking I would die fighting for this man. God, I love him so much. It's like, God, you look like such a fucking goober. And I'm not saying this like as if Charlie Kirk like deserved death or anything, but it's just he doesn't okay, Cheeto just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He makes comments on subjects that he clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. He tries to sound like super smart, when in reality, he's just like some ultra online goofball who like probably was like some reject in his school. It was kind of lonely and got lucky on YouTube. Femyaz won't stop until she pink pills the whole community. Marv looking in the mirror with this one. Whoa! I'm not a femboy. The fuck? I'm not a femboy, dude. Like I said, I do agree with the sentiment that like obviously Charlie Kirk doesn't deserve to die. Like blah 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 blah. We all understand. Like, yes, Charlie Kirk's death is like pretty tragic and fucked up. Like, assassinating people is not cool. Like, that's not a good thing. Right? But he was being like really cringe about the whole like dying on the hill of like, he was just being super like cringy about the whole like, these people need to lose their jobs because they're saying like horrible shit online about Charlie Kirk. And it's like, brother, who gives a flying fuck? Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, who really gives a shit? We are Charlie Kirk. Cheeto straight up said it's not racism, it's pattern recognition. Did he say that? The black fatigue debacle was such a blockhead move. Oh my god, now you guys got to get me on something. What did I miss something? Did I miss something that Cheeto said? Did he dead ass pull the pattern recognition thing? Please. Please tell me. Please tell me he actually said something like that. That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be awesome to laugh at. By the way, Big Aaron, it's almost time. It's almost time for me to start playing your songs, big brother. I'm kirking it. I'm kirking it. No, I'm kirking it. Does nobody have an answer for that? I'm going to assume he just said something that I can't remember what video it was, but yeah, he said that. Aiden watched the video on stream. Dude. Yeah, I don't know, dude. And Cheeto's just he either is just chosen to go down the grifter path because he probably recognized that makes money or something. But
Hello,
yeah.
princess.
Please, Kirk it.
Thank you for the memberships.
I'll Kirk you, bitch.
Welcome at R3 Ru.
Oh my god, Cryptid. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. God damn. What were we talking about? Oh man, he's just so dreamy, dude. God damn. So dreamy. Okay, wait, I never read the last part. Not trying to make this aggressive and wasn't planning on getting into all of your other critiques, but to quickly sum it up, I of course find jokes funny, but made the decision not to be the guy who makes rape review jokes, especially publicly, because I don't want to be that guy, and overall as a person at 20, wanted to change who I am and how I portray myself. Okay, well, again, like I said, that's fine. I get it, you have a new audience. So when you have a newer audience, it's a bit more, you know, PG, possibly like PG-13, you know, obviously you don't want to be the fucking rape review guy anymore. But like, I feel like, again, running away from your past is a bit strange. I don't think that's an unreasonable thing to believe, but you can or not. Regardless, I was strictly talking about the pedo thing because it is the most extreme and blatant lie. But if you don't care about lying, then the convo, I guess, stops there. Or stops here. I don't know how with this standard you can ever be upset when other people call you a pedophile, so just wanted to get your reasoning here, but there isn't any. That's all I wanted to bring up. Well, I think the difference is that if you made like a joke about calling like Chud like a pedophile or something, I think Chud would probably just laugh. I don't think Chud would like be mad. I don't think he would get that mad. I think he'd actually be okay with that. I think so. I think he'd actually be okay with that. All right, chat. I'm going to let Aaron have his songs, all right? I'm going to listen to a few Aaron songs, okay? Let's whip out the fruit. I think we've gotten through most of the content. I'm not going to cover the rest of the Danish thing, the black lady with the Danish problem until the morning time. I want to make sure everybody's here for the Danish deception video, okay? I want to make sure everybody's here for that. Dancing fruit. Dancing fruit! Let's bring it in. Let's bring it in. All right. Joel. Whip out your Joels. Why is there no sound? What is this? What the fuck?
She will be by my side.
I'm just gonna watch the new Space King episode. I missed the new Space King episode.
I ain't about to get that no.
Joel King time. Joel King time.
My alibi to keep the police off me. But that ain't right. But I'm a player tonight. Useless for me to see a lady unless she can be my A.
It depends on when the song's ended. If we get to a certain time, I'm probably gonna end stream. But we'll watch the new Space King episode. I still gotta watch the Moon horror series that Cryptid gave me. I gotta catch up on those as well.
You looked at me in a way to prove that my eyes I did what I wanted them to do. Come feel my love when I move on this dance floor with you. I love your ways, you got me for tonight, girl, so don't be shy, angel. I do believe our time's almost up for this night, babe. Oh, you came with him, that means my time is growing slim. Cause you know I've got to find my timepiece tonight. She will be by my side on the dot. Cause even good ones turn bad. And ain't about to get had no by
Yeah, this song is actually tame. I'm seeing the other songs now. I'm seeing the other songs and I know it's gonna get silly after this.
Useless for me to see a lady unless she can be my A-N-G-G-L. Cause you know I've got to find someone as fine as you
speaking,
to be my
I haven't watched Spacing the episode yet, so I'm gonna do that probably now. Later game. See you, Elite Eater. Have a good night. Unless it's morning for you. It could be morning for you. Either way, have a good night.
From this picture that keeps my mind on high, so fly, truly I can leave the scene. I refuse to leave this
Yeah, I
place
mean, I could just.
without my queen.
I always, you know, when I'm out at work, I'm just thinking about how big Aaron is and how big he is in his car, driving around delivering those pizzas while also listening to music like this.
And I ain't about to get had no by my lady tonight. She will be my alibi to keep the police off me. But that ain't right. But I'ma play as a night. Useless for me to see a lady.
Oh, dude.
Unless she can be my
I've been getting. Dude, this is. Okay, you guys are gonna make fun of me for this. You guys might make fun of me for this. I have been getting back into some games. And I'll be honest. All right, I'll be honest. The games that I've been getting back into, you know, they might not be the most popular of games, but I'm getting back into Apex. And then my wife got me to play Marvel Rivals, so I decided to play some Marvel Rivals. This is gonna be a fucking banger.
Hello.
Hi.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All I want for Christmas is you.
Wow. Thank you.
Now, this is a video we gotta have on screen. And Rocket League. I'm also re-downloaded Rocket League, and I'm playing it. And then there's one more that there's one more game that I'm gonna probably get into, and it's League of Legends. So my chat's probably gonna get pretty fucking pissed about that one. Is you. She's amazing, dude. This music made my nose bleed. I'll grape you in League. Oh, probably. I know nothing about League. I don't even know. I've tried playing it in the past and I didn't get it. If I'm not mistaken, I am pretty sure that guy is actually an opera singer, by the way. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that guy actually does opera. I actually have a friend who plays it. He told me he would teach me how to play. He originally was teaching me how to play it. But then I stopped playing it. Voice like Angel. He does. He really does. She's kind of stealing the show a little bit, but she's just not as good as him. What's his name? Anook, right? Or not Anook, or Anku or something? Or is this Marcus and Riri? Yes. This is like how we sing together. This is like when we sing songs together. Hi, Nate, by the way. That's how she sings. Unironically, that's how she sings. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She has a much more angelic voice than that. Oh, he went in there. Oh, he went in on that one.
All I want for Christmas is you. You stood unshaken, a voice in the storm, a man of conviction.
League is a big time sync. I know, man, but I really love the pro scene. My friend plays it all the time. I could spend more time with my friend if I play with him. Time to get hype. Sorry, I just hit the mic. Yeah! Yeah! Didn't his wife try to sing this song? His wife tried to sing the song. Okay, I party to this. Oh, Erica, girl, you cray. He is so weird. I don't like her his wife, dude. Your like husband died and you're like a widowed mom of like what, 3 or 2 or 3 or something. And she's like, she's kind of just treating the death of her husband like just kind of like a big moneymaker instead of being like actually sad that her husband's dead.
I am now declaring war. You'll be blown up soon. This is not funny. I am pressing charges.
Okay, wait a minute. It's gonna go hard. The color changing would give Dasali a fucking... Okay, Dasali would have actually had a seizure there. Actually, what are the fruits doing to this? Okay, look at him dancing to the song. Is he singing We Are Charlie Kirk? Yes. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We fight for the gospel. We honor his name. Oh shit, I just realized the video is fucked up. Why didn't anybody tell me the video was fucked up? Why didn't you guys tell me, man? You guys are fucked up, dude. Oh no, the stream's right. She epileptic? I don't think so. She said she has something where like flashing colors and lights can give her like, she has like a headache issue. She gets like migraines very easily. And it makes her like throw up or something. When she posted his creepy yellow corpse hands, girl. Yeah, she's a bit strange. She's a bit weird.
Hello.
Hi.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
You better wear song. You better not cry.
Better not fun, I'm telling you why.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Isn't this guy like Filipino or something?
And checking it twice.
God, dude, big win for my wife's community.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
He hit that shit.
So be good for goodness sake.
Oh, better work out.
You better not cry.
Better not pout.
I'm telling you why.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
It's him you when you are
He's Romanian? Oh, okay. Yeah? Oh, no, he's Filipino? W. That's how she's saying. I mean, that's how she sounds when she sings, by the way. So, I mean, it's pretty on point. I can see why someone might get confused. Okay, he's doing it on purpose now. No, they both Filipino. This is how she sounds, man. I'm just saying. People, we call people Romanian just for the kirk of it.
Hello.
Hi.
Stop fiddling with the mic, woman. I did cover the Lerix and Chud DMs, Romeo. You missed it, man. Eyebrows too fleek for Filipino. Like, excuse me? You don't think Filipinos can have some nice eyebrows, man? Fuck you. My wife has nice eyebrows.
City life and business night. When we request street car desire for higher.
Okay.
No place for beginners or sensitive hearts. Burn some ceremonies love to share.
No place to be ending, but somewhere to start.
No need to she's smooth operator.
Oh yeah, he hitting that shit.
Smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
Nah, I don't know about that, Romeo. They hit this shit.
Coast to coast, LA to Chicago, Perth and female.
Cross the north, south to Kili Largo, love for sale.
I love that her fucking camera is so cooked that you can't see her nose. Like every time, it's just a mouth and eyes. You can never see the nose. I don't know where it is. Smooth operator. This part is so awkward.
But your face is cursed cares. 비셔들 뻔한 넓은 cross Disney's chase.
That's the Filipino way of filtering, man. That's so true. Filipinos love to filter to the point where they just don't even look real anymore.
Of your memory and turn into gold.
She's born with a nose mark. My bad.
He's a good operator.
Dude, he, like, people be hating on him, man, but he hits this shit so well.
Coast to coast, LA, Chicago.
Because I'm pretty sure that guy is an opera singer. I'm not gonna play games for end of stream. But I guess if I'm ever playing, like, if I'm ever playing games, I guess chilling, I'll probably, now that I'm getting back into, like Apex and all that stuff, I'll probably play it on stream. Once in a while.
Smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
Smooth operator. Smooth operator.
I like the deep message Tyrone versus the cops. I'll give it a try, Pepsi. Oh, that was good. Remember when you played My Side? Oh my god. Dude, you're like reminding me of the old days, man. I played mouthwashing, and then I played, dude, those were some good old days, man. I played mouthwashing, then I played My Side, then I played the Class of 09, the entire Class of 09 series. Those were some good streams. I can't even lie. Like, those were just some really fun streams. I just want more games like that, though. There's not really many games, unless you guys know of any games that are like those type of games. Because those are like games that I can kind of like talk to chat and play at the same time. But like, I have a hard time. It's because I have a hard time trying to play like story-based games, like deep story-based games on live stream, where I can't like take a second to like look at chat, talk to chat, or like MW. Oh, you wish you were there when I played MW? Old days, literally 10 months ago. That's so true. It was only 10 months ago. Play that spooky spider game. Play AO Oni. I'll check some of these games out. I mean, if you guys have game suggestions, you guys can give me some game suggestions in my Discord and just I'll get them. Have you played Spooky's House of Jump Scares? I've not. I know what that game is, though. Look up Grandpa High on Retro. Okay. Yeah, mouthwashing was really fun. I had a lot of fun playing mouthwashing. Like, that was a really fun game. What is this? AO Oni. Oh, dude, there's a game. Dude. Bro, what are you trying to get me to play? Gamma, Jesus Christ. I forgot to finish playing the, what was it called? Like, I had fun playing Mortuary Assistant. That was a fun one to play with the chat. To have with chat. And then Rat Shaker was a fun one to play. I enjoyed the Rat Shaker game. That one was fun. And then what was another one? Like, I liked the games that, for example, like the games Abby gave me. But the problem with those games is I can't focus on chat and the game at the same time. Like, it's just too hard. Because I have to, like, really focus on the game because I have to avoid, like, the creatures and the characters and stuff. So I can't like pause to read chat for a little bit. What was the game I was thinking of? I was playing it was like an arcade style like game. I was giving that one a try. I had fun playing My Side. That one was a fun one. That I actually like jumped in and shit my pants in one of the scenes, I think. I think there might be a clip out there. There's a clip. Oh, Until Then? Dude, Mark, that's crazy. I already played that. I haven't finished it. But me and my wife were playing it together. Me and my wife were playing it. We haven't finished it yet, though. But I know this game. Okay, just don't show up then. But I know this game. Oh my god, you're so right, fucker in the gulag. We have to do that one too. There's a few games that I think we could maybe do on live stream for sure. I would love to do that again. I enjoyed doing a few, like, some of those games. Like, oh, one of the games I had a hard time playing on stream is the Amnesia game. Because I had to be on, like, alert the whole time. So I wasn't even paying attention to chat, and so it got kind of rough. And then essentially chat was just talking to themselves or talking to each other. So it got really difficult. I tried to play this, but it was not scary. I don't think this game is supposed to be scary. This is like more of a... I've heard this game is... I haven't finished it, so I haven't gotten to the difficult... Not the difficult part. How do I say this? I haven't gotten to the... It's not scary, but I haven't gotten to the sad parts. I've heard this game is really sad. Like, it gets pretty, like, depressing and sad later down the line. I still have my theories about what happens in the later parts of this game, but to summarize this game up to the chat, this is a game based in the Philippines, which is why I was playing it with my wife, because she's Filipino. And this guy... did he transfer? No, he didn't transfer. He's just going to school, and he has a crush on this one girl. And she obviously, you know, you learn down the line, she's in a relationship, and a new girl is coming to school. Like, two new girls come to school, and he meets one of them, and they obviously, like, seem very... They seem to, like, hit it off pretty well. And then he also has a friend who is, like, gay. He has, like, a female best friend that's, like, gay. And they have, like, a very close relationship as well. But I haven't gotten super far just yet. But there's clearly, like, something mysterious happening. Like, I think the girl that he originally had a crush on admits to him that she's having, like, weird visions and stuff. So I haven't gotten to the farther part, but I think, like, something happens and something really sad happens. Oh, I would love to play Dispatch on stream. Dispatch would be a fun one to play on stream. I already played Dispatch, but it would be fun to play with the chat. Maybe, like, let the chat make decisions. Like, let you guys be the ones to decide. But that would be a fun one to play on stream. I love Dispatch. It's arguably, Dispatch might be one of my favorite games to come out this year. I had a lot of fun with it. Your eyebrows, Riru. Surely yours are probably normal. Dispatch is not bad. What are you talking about, Romeo? What? Dispatch is a good game. I think anybody who tries to argue Dispatch is a bad game just doesn't, like, get it. Because, okay, the main argument for why Dispatch is apparently bad is because it's not a game, it's a movie. And I don't know what to say to that. Like, yeah, that's kind of the direction of the game. It's trying to be kind of a cinematic game where it's mostly just, like, cutscenes and cinematics with like an extra mini game aspect to it. But like the story's a good story. Like it's I don't know what to say. Like that is just, it is a good story. The writing is a tad bit cheesy, but I think cheesy writing is perfectly fine. I think it adds to the charm of the game. I think the game has really nice charm that we haven't seen in a while in a story-based game, because it's been a while since we've seen games kind of on the same style as like Telltale. And I miss the Telltale games. I think Telltale games are fun and they're enjoyable. They're not like the best games ever, except for The Walking Dead. The original Walking Dead game is incredible. But I love those style of games where it's story-based and it's heavily story-driven. I like games where it's heavily story-driven. I think those are some like really fun games. It has really cringe dialogue. It does, but I don't think that matters. I think it adds to the charm. I think it's fine. I think if someone's complaint is like, I hate the game because the dialogue is cringy, it's like, okay, it's fine. It's not like it doesn't make the story bad. It's just like, for example, there is one problem I have with the game. The characters curse like every single sentence. Every sentence ends with a fuck or shit or bitch or fuck. It's always constantly cursing. They never let up on the cursing. And there were many moments where I was sitting there like, man, you don't gotta curse every single sentence. It's kind of cringy. But like overall, like it doesn't change the immersion or the experience that I had with the game. I still enjoyed the story. I think the game was fun. And the mini game aspect of the game, like the part where you actually get to like send characters on missions and stuff and then upgrade them, was fun. Is it like immersive? Like, is it super immersive and you're doing like a bunch of shit? No, but it was fun. Like I had fun with it. Oh, dude, Snails. Yo, Snails my dog, bro. Snails is my dog, bro. Tales from the Borderlands. Tales from the Borderlands is one of my favorite games of all time. That's just from personal bias. I love that game with my entire, like, I love it so much. I love that game so fucking much. That's one of my favorite games. Like, I love that. I just love it so much. And it makes me so sad that they never made a second game and they never tried to, like, continue the story because there was clearly more to tell. And it upset me. It upset me a lot. But I love the game regardless. But yeah, I do think the Walking Dead games are better than Tales from the Borderlands. Overall, like, they really bring out a lot of emotion. But I love Tales from the Borderlands. That one's just got a special spot in my heart. Was the hacking cool? I actually didn't like the hacking. I will say, the hacking was not fun. The hacking didn't really give you a chance. So when you play the part with the hacking, it doesn't really give you a chance to learn it. And sometimes there's like a time limit. And when you get into it, you like immediately throw you in. They do teach you the hacking aspect like early, but they don't teach you everything. They just teach you like small aspects of it. And then they'll just throw you into it. And you just have to figure it out while there's a timer going on. And then you just get completely raped. Like, the hacking was not that fun. I did not have a lot of fun with the hacking. Maybe I expect more from the game since The Walking Dead script writing was so good. I just think that this game, okay, The Walking Dead script writing is good because it's got a lot of like emotional shit in it. Whereas Dispatch, like, it's a happy ending. You know what I mean? Like, well, depending on the ending you get, I guess. But all in all, it's a happy ending. There's no, like, sad character deaths or anything, like, bad that happens, realistically. And I do think that aspect of the game is, like, I wish there was more... Like, for example, Chase. Listen, I'm gonna spoil the game if you haven't played it, okay? But like, if you don't want to listen to this, mute. But Chase, when he saves Invisigal, he, in my opinion, I think he should have died. If you want a better story to tell, he should have died. There is no reason why he should have miraculously been able to come back because, you know, Blonde Blazer gave him her, you know, suit, and now he's just able to come back. Listen, I went for Invisigal. Invisigal felt like the right option. I feel like Blonde Blazer was like kind of the throw-in to have like two special characters, whereas I feel like Invisigal was like the actual like correct route. Because there's literally a scene in the game where she like, you know, she like dreams about you guys. It's like, I feel like she was the best route. Plus, I like her a little bit more. Like, Blonde Blazer just felt like a bubby, like a friend. Like, it felt like you were just good friends with her. Whereas in Invisigal, it felt like there's like an actual connection there. Yeah, Blonde Blazer's too on the nose. Yeah, that's what I mean. She was way too on the nose. Whereas I feel like Invisigal was like kind of the best option in terms of like, even though there's these many hoops that you kind of have to go through, like she betrays you in many moments, you have to find ways to kind of forgive her and it makes for the love that you find for Invisigal, I feel like, a little bit better than Blonde Blazer. Because Blonde Blazer just off rip is just the good girl. She's the nice lady. She's the good lady. Like, there's no flaws. There's no like character flaws with Blonde Blazer. She's just a good person. Like, from start to finish, there's no flaws. So it's like, you're just kind of going for like the super kind, nice character. Whereas there's Invisigal, who's the problematic, she's got issues, and you're kind of like forming a bond with her by helping her through the issues. But yes, I agree. Malevola would have been the best option. Everybody fucking loved Malevola. I dislike Malevola just because I don't like her voice actor? What? I think her voice actor is fine. Oh, who did you cut? I cut Coop. And I will admit, a lot of it is because of bias, because Charlie, critical voice Sonar. But it was also because I tried to play the game where I felt like canonically it was right, if that makes sense. Coop felt like canonically it made more sense to cut Coop, because the people you got in your group were like a ragtag group of goofballs, and Coop is like an assassin, like mysterious dark assassin who's like kind of a bitch, whereas Sonar's just a goofy, like, he's a villain because he commits like tax fraud. You know what I mean? Like, he seems like kind of one of the ragtag group members that is supposed to be there instead of Coop. And then in the final fight where you fight against one of them, Coop's fight, and no offense to Sonar's fight, but Coop's fight is way more intense and just she has way more dialogue. Even her dialogue makes more sense to be canonically right, because she literally is like, she says a line that says like, why'd you pick the fucking retarded bat boy, whatever, I forgot what she says. Whereas if you pick Sonar, he doesn't have like a dialogue option, not an option, but he doesn't have like a dialogue where he's like, you pick this bitch, because, you know, it makes sense that you pick her because she's the fucking assassin. Whereas he's just a goofy little bat guy. So it felt like it made more sense to cut Coop. He cannot voice act? I actually disagree. I think his voice was perfectly fine. I actually think he did a good job. He is very monotone though. Like, he's extremely monotone and he doesn't really have much expression in his voice. But I think overall he did a perfectly fine job. Like, I think he did a pretty good job. I liked the guy who does Waterboy is a YouTuber who is also in Smiling Friends. I liked his voice acting. Waterboy's voice acting was pretty good. But I think Charlie did fine. I don't think he did like terrible. I will admit Jacksepticeye was actually pretty good. He did a really good job. I mean, Charlie was in the Hunger Games. Because we cut Coop for less than what she did? No, but we cut Coop because we had to. I think keeping Invisigal made more sense because you had to cut Coop. Like, there was no other option. Your boss was telling you to cut somebody because you had to. So you cut Coop. But, like, in that last moment, it was more so like, she made a mistake. You got to forgive her for the mistake. No one's telling you to cut her. Like, you just got to forgive her kind of thing. I do not know the lore of Jacksepticeye and his girlfriend. But yeah, I think Jack actually did a pretty good job at voice acting. I liked your voice acting in the P. Diddy documentary. Thanks. I felt like I really portrayed the sounds of like a whimpering, what is it? How do I put this? I think I did a really good job at like the whole like getting, butt raped by, big black man like P. Diddy. I think I really did a good job of really portraying like the pain and the agony. And I put a lot of effort into it. No, I got Coop out. Yeah. So like at the end of the game, if the best ending is like you get one of the girls and then well, the best ending is if Invisigal doesn't continue to be evil and she chooses to be a good person and she saves you. And then you get one of the girls. It doesn't matter which one. You can get Invisigal or Blonde Blazer. And then either Sonar or Coop, while they're getting arrested, you could be like, hey, no, don't arrest them. And then they come join the party. We did that route. So I got Invisigal. She took a bullet? She took a bullet for me. And then we were like, hey, no, don't arrest Coop. Let her back in. It's so bad. His girlfriend cheated on her husband for Jack. Ooh, that's actually crazy. Whoo, that's crazy. Can we have a demo of your character? I used to watch her as she speaks Japanese and played on non-translated horror games in Japan. You can get both and get Invisigal to save you. Did you kill or spare Shroud? I spared him. I feel like that's not, like I said, I tried to play the canonical, like, what I think the game is meant to be route. And I feel like, what's his face? Robert is not a killer. I feel like his entire character is not to be some, like, ruthless killer and to, like, kill Shroud. I think he's like, the route is obviously you're the good guys. You're not going to stoop as low as to kill somebody, even though Shroud is like evil. So I tried to go down the route of just being like a good person. Like, let's be like let's be the good guys. The final dispatch mission, we cooked the shit out of Coop. On the mission where she's like trying to take over the whole town. Oh my God, bro. I did a combination of Malevola and fucking Sonar, which they do have their bond. They have their, like, connection, like, special connection, but they cooked the shit out of her. It was easy as fuck. That was the easiest fucking final match I ever played. I didn't want to get both, though. I kind of like the ending, like, as if, like, Blonde Blazer is like kind of your best friend more than like a girlfriend. I feel like Blonde Blazer feels like a best friend. Like she feels like kind of like somebody you go out and like hang Jesus, I'm talking too much. Hang out with and like just be one of the boys kind of thing. She didn't really seem like a girlfriend. She felt like a throw-in option because, here's two love interest or whatever. That's what it felt like. But I do think the game is a great game. I had a lot of fun playing the game. I do think, and I do agree, that the storytelling was a tad cringy. Because the writing was a bit, corny. But I think that adds, like I said, I think that adds character, and I think it makes it somewhat enjoyable. Like I do think it makes it kind of a little bit more. like, how do I put this? I didn't want the writing to not be like not silly. Like, I liked how silly the writing was. It made it feel more vibrant. Like, if it was just a serious game the whole way, it would have been good, but it wouldn't have been like super like silly. Like, it's like Tales from the Borderlands. I love Tales from the Borderlands, and the game itself doesn't take itself seriously a lot of the times. It's super silly a lot of the times, but there are serious moments. Same thing with Dispatch. And that's what I loved about Tales from the Borderlands. It was a fun, goofy game where it had its serious moments and it didn't have its serious moments. And that's what I love about the game. And I think the game meshes better with like a not super serious. I think it did a really good job because it wasn't supposed to be like mega serious. But in the future, if they do make a future game like a season 2, I would like it if they did go down the route of making it a tad bit more tragic. Because like I said, the only tragic part about the game is Chase, where he saves Invisigal. And it's like, he doesn't even die. He lives. Like I said, the game is literally just happy ending. Yippee, happy ending. That's literally what it is. And I wish there was a little bit more like tragedy so that you could feel for the characters a little bit more. But overall, I think the story was fun and the game was fun and it was just enjoyable. I wish they had told me there was going to be missions that would fail if your combat rating was too high, because everyone on my team ended up with like 4 or 5 in combat. Oh, true. They should have let you know. When I noticed that, I did plan around it, so I didn't have the issue there. But I just don't like real world pop culture references. I would have preferred silly in-universe dialogue. Don't bring up Nicki Minaj. True. I'm gonna die if you don't boot up a game right now. TBYBF. I don't know what you mean by that. They said players didn't get it. Not sure they'll be able to recreate that magic. They said players didn't get it? I don't know what you mean by that, Nate. You still doing music for members? Yeah, I can do music for members. Here, I'll put on a song. I'll put on one of your songs. As long as you're a paying member. But there were a lot of funny dialogue. Like, yeah, Prism's line of like, she blinded me temporarily. Temporarily? Bitch, you blind forever. That was a good line. They didn't understand the game. I think people hating on the game are not getting the point. Like, it's a fun game. Like, if you don't like the game, you don't have to like it, but I don't know. The immense hate that the game is getting because it's like a movie game is weird. It's a fun game. I don't really get the hatred. God forbid my game isn't fucking... God forbid I like a game that isn't just like fighting game constantly with like Souls-like fights or like, you know what I mean? Like, God forbid I enjoy a game where I could just sit back, relax, and just click a few buttons and just relax. Like, I don't know, like, God forbid I can just relax and just kind of click a few buttons and enjoy a good story. Like, fuck me. Like, shit. We needed at least... I agree, Master Mark. I do agree with that. I was very upset that it wasn't longer. I wanted at least an episode or 2 more to feel a little bit more immersed. I do agree. It should have been a tad bit longer. But I hope in the future, if they do make a season 2, they make it a tad bit longer, put a lot more into the budget, and make it even better. Because I do want a season 2. I think it would be fun if we got a second game. It's a nice chill song. They spent all the money getting voice and Jacksepticeye in the game. I actually don't. I think they probably took a cheap deal. I'm gonna be honest. Like, let's be brutally honest here. Getting YouTubers to do the voice acting, you could get them on a cheap bargain, man. you don't have to pay YouTubers that much. The real voice actors are hard to get. The guy who voices Robert is like an actual actor. He plays Jesse in Breaking Bad. He probably cost them a fuck ton of money. I forgot his name. I forgot what his name is. Aaron Paul? Aaron Paul? I think it's Aaron Paul. I think that's his name. But he probably cost a fortune to get to voice. That guy is big. That guy's like an actual actor. That guy probably costs like a shitload of money. But I think they probably, I'm gonna be brutally honest, they probably saved a shitload of money by getting a bunch of YouTubers. They probably saved so much. YouTubers are pretty cheap. The YouTubers will say yes to it because it's just a cool opportunity, you know what I mean? Pick for game of the year? It's gonna be Expedition 33. But I think if there's another game that could get it, I think Silksong is definitely a solid choice. I think Silksong is my pick. But it's gonna be Expedition 33. But if Silksong got it, I wouldn't be like mad. I wouldn't be like upset at that. But anything other than those two wouldn't make sense to me. Silksong is into my genre of games. I can't do platformers like that. I think I'll admit, chat. I will admit, I haven't played any of the games on the list. But my wife plays Silksong, and I've seen it. It looks very beautiful. She's been playing both Hollow Knight and then Silksong, and they're very beautiful and they look very fun. I haven't played them personally. But yeah, that's the only experience I have with the games. Like, all the games in nomination this year are good games. It's just the only two that make sense is Silksong and Expedition 33. Like, Donkey Kong Bonanza, right? Like, that's not gonna get it. Hades 2, I've heard Hades 2 is good, but is it gonna get it? No. I think I like the first song a little bit more. I'm fine with all the nominations. I am fine with the nominations. I think the nominations are fine. I think the Donkey Kong one is a bit strange. Again, I'm not trying to be biased, but I would have preferred Dispatch to be in it, if I'm being honest. I don't think Dispatch should win it. If you want me to be on, if I'm being honest, I don't want it to win it, but at least getting a nomination would have made sense to me. Like, if it got a nomination, I would have been like, okay, that makes sense. But I don't think it would have won at all. Like, it's not Game of the Year. But a nomination would have made sense. Or Split Fiction. Dispatch or Split Fiction. Because Split Fiction was a fun game. That game is really enjoyable, but it didn't get in, which I thought was interesting. Because I like Split Fiction. It was a fun game. But just getting a nomination would have made sense. Like, I don't expect it to win. I just expect it to get nominated, because Dispatch didn't even get nominated for anything, I think, which I thought was kind of strange. I didn't think that really made any sense. Also, Ghost of Yote, I think, also didn't get many nominations, or it did, but it wasn't Game of the Year. I heard that game is good. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not that good. No, Split Fiction was not as good as It Takes Two. But when It Takes Two won Game of the Year, and I think it deserved it. It Takes Two is an amazing game. Dispatch was too late, I think. I think so. I think Dispatch was just too late. But yeah, I think It Takes Two. See, I'm a big sucker for video games that aren't just like fighting style games. Like, and that could just be a bias of me. But I like games like, for example, Until Then, and like all these games where it's like you don't have to do a bunch of work. It's just essentially picking like routes in the game or choosing different, I like it when it's like nice and calming and it's not like super stressful or anything and you're just playing essentially a story, like a well-told story. I like games like that. But It Takes Two did a really good job of telling a great story, and then also the gameplay was super fun. So I think it really deserved Game of the Year. But I will admit, Split Fiction is not as good as It Takes Two. The storytelling is not nearly as good as It Takes Two. It Takes Two is like following like a divorce, not a divorced couple, but a couple that's on the verge of divorce, and then rekindling that like relationship and love that they have for each other for the betterment of their daughter, not just for the betterment of their daughter, but because they're finding out why they fell in love with each other in the first place and all that. And it's a beautiful story. Whereas Split Fiction is unironically just like two unexpected, two opposite personality characters get stuck in a loop where they're in the same like bubble thing by this big bad company. And then they find a way to defeat the company and they become best friends. Yes. Which is not as an exciting story, but it was a fun game. Hi, Mrow. Mrow, have you played Death Stranding 2? I feel like you have played Death Stranding 2. You're like a big Death Stranding lover. Like you're big on Death Stranding. You really love that game. Like you love that game more than anything. I saw a lot of hype around Silent Hill Elf. Don't say that around Mrow. Mrow fucking hates that game. Mrow hates that game more than anything. And to be honest, after watching Mrow play it, I really don't get the hype. Do I think it's as bad as Mrow says it is? Probably not. It's probably a fun game. But do I think it's like this amazing masterpiece? No. I think the problem with the game is that it has the word Silent Hill on it. If it was not a Silent Hill game and it was its own game that had a different name to it, I think people would be less pissed off. Because it just does, I don't think it correlates with the Silent Hill storyline really at all. So I don't really know why it's a Silent Hill game. That game has nothing to do with the OG games. See, that's what I mean. Like, I don't really understand why you would slap the name Silent Hill on it if it's not even correlated to Silent Hill. Yeah, he just slapped Silent Hill on that game to get people to buy it. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Like if it was a standalone game, if it was just a standalone horror game that was called something else, I think people would have loved it regardless. I think people would have had fun with it. But since they threw the name Silent Hill on it, they got people to buy it a lot, and it probably pissed off a lot of like genuine Silent Hill fans that are like, this has nothing to do with the original games. What the fuck am I playing? But overall, I don't think the game is like bad. From what I've seen, it's not like a terrible game, but it's weird because, like, again, it's got the name Silent Hill on it, but it almost feels kind of Souls-like in some moments, and that just isn't what Silent Hill is. So it's just kind of weird. Oh, yeah, Dispatch did get nominated for debut indie game, but the problem is that Expedition 33 is going to win that for sure. Because, I will admit, listen, I like Dispatch, but Expedition 33, that's a pretty big start, you know? Kind of a crazy start for a debut, right? That's a pretty fucking insane. So, yeah, they're gonna get beat there. Play Resident Evil, fuck. That game's gonna make me shit my pants. That's another game that I don't know if I could play on stream because I don't think I could focus on chat while I play it. I guess there are kind of checkpoints and stuff. Yeah, Expedition 33 is a hard game to beat. I don't want to, like I said, I haven't played it. I've seen it and it looks very beautiful. I think it's a beautiful looking game. But like I said, I did vote for Silksong just because that's the one that I'm more familiar with. But I would not be mad if Expedition 33 won. It deserves it. It very much deserves it. It did an amazing job. I don't really think there's another game that I can think of that's on the same level other than Silksong. Because Silksong is a beautiful game. It would be very interesting to see a platformer beat a game like Expedition 33, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Just read chat in the safe rooms. Yeah, I was going to say, I could read chat in the safe rooms. I was going to say. I want to see you lose your shit, bruh. I'm not going to lose my shit. I'm going to fucking get scared. I'm going to get scared. Imagine a World War I drama film called Big Booty Thugs. Toaster, what the fuck are you talking about? Huntsman the Spider Game? What is this? Okay, let me look it up. Huntsman. I do want to play what's the one game? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've heard that game's really good. I would love to try that one out. Oh, it's this game with the big spider, dude. Yeah, I'm not playing that game, dude. Chat would have to pay me money to play this fucking game. I'm not playing this game. I'm gonna squeal like a pig, dude. I'm gonna fucking... Chat would have to pay for the game. Like, they'd have to pay money. Because it's $13. And then they'd have to pay me to play it. Because I ain't playing... I'm not playing this shit, man. I'm gonna shit my pants, dude. I hate spiders. Peanut has to win Content Creator of the Year. Dude. Oh my god, I said I was gonna talk about that earlier. Okay, now that I'm back on it, so okay, there is a situation, with, where is it? There is a situation. Actually, why did I pick Critical to win Content Creator of the Year? I was gonna vote for either the Burnt Peanut or Cadril. Let me change that vote. I'm gonna change it to Cadril. I love Cadril. So the Burnt Peanut won at the Streamer Awards. He won Best VTuber. Let me see if I can find it. And VTubers lost their fucking shit. And the best part about it, is that if I'm not mistaken, the Burnt Peanut specifically said that he hopes to win it to rub it in their face. And I think that's the funniest shit ever because yes, okay, so the Burnt Peanut claims, or he said himself that he does not consider himself a VTuber, or like he doesn't like being called one because he doesn't like VTubers. So that's why it's pissed them off. But he does fall under he does technically fall under the category of a VTuber. Like, he literally has an avatar. And it's almost like it's like a moth to a flame, man. the amount of VTubers who are like quote tweeting this and shitting on it over and over and over again, because there's a lot of them that are using the excuse of like essentially saying that they use expensive equipment and he just uses a Snapchat filter. AKA, you're not rich enough to be a VTuber. Like, way to go. Way to call yourself out, retard. You're shitting on like people who can't afford like the expensive shit to run like an actual big rig, like some of these like actual like VTuber things where they can move their arms and legs and shit. Because he's using like a fucking peanut like Snapchat filter thing. Hi, Janky Johnny. He's not quiet enough for the community. True. Iron Mouse was happy for him. That's good. They will lose their minds if he won for a year or two. That's true. They would lose their shit if he won it. I like this guy. He's hella funny. Like, he actually is really funny. And he's good at video games. He's, like, really good at video games. And he actually is funny. I enjoy this guy. He's really good. He low-key deserves it. If we're being dead honest about, like, content creator of the year, the nominees don't make sense. Because Criticals, Kai Snat, and Kadrill have been big creators for years. They have been, like, massive creators for years. The Burnt Peanut is, like, he just came up kind of this year and kind of made a big name for himself, and he's been super entertaining and fun to watch. So I feel like the award should go to the person who like kind of had the big year instead of just like the options of people who are just like they've been big. Like they've been big creators. So like it just, I don't know. How is Faker not on best esports athlete for this year? He just won at Worlds again for like the 6th time. That pissed me the fuck off. When I saw when I saw the best fucking, first of all, best esports team, Gen G. Gen G. The team that choked in the playoffs of Worlds again, and not T1 that just won their 3rd Worlds Championship in a row. Make that make sense. And then best esports athlete, Chovy. Which, don't get me wrong, Chovy deserves to be here. He had a great year. He played amazing. But Faker did something that not even unironically, like, he did something that people in, like, actual sports don't even do. He three-peated. You don't even see three-peats in, like, modern-day sports. He three-peated and did something that nobody in, like, the actual, like, athlete world does. Don't make me want to play League, please. I'm happy with Dota. They couldn't afford a translator. Dude, his speech... Them anime bitches were so mad the Peanut won. What's a three-peat? It's when you win 3 championships in a row. That's what it means, Gamma. Triple win in a row, Gamma, you're unk. Nobody else will probably ever recreate it again. The game will probably die before that. Exactly. Like, it's insane. Like, Faker has done something that, like, probably... I don't know if you're ever going to see somebody do that again. And not to mention, he's won how many again? 6 or 7? Don't say that. 7 or 6. I think he's won 6 entire Worlds, which is, and if you put that into perspective of his entire career, I think he has more than a 50% chance of winning Worlds every year he makes it to Worlds. That's insane. Like I said, nobody even has that in an actual, like, sport. There's not even, like, fucking people in literal sports that have those types of odds. He's, like, actually one of the greatest players of all time. He made history, and yet he doesn't get nominated. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Dude is throwing it back on the
Bye,
bomb.
Gamma. Thank you for the 5, Janky Johnny. He could win next year, you know? Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Now, a little nerd is gonna come out of me, okay? Little nerd's gonna come out of me. It would blow my fucking mind if he got 4 in a row. but T1 just lost Gumayushi. For real this time, I don't think they're actually going to win Worlds next year. I think somebody else is going to win Worlds because Pays is not a better ADC than Guma. Zeus is a better top lane than Doran. And Owner is having he's been phenomenal. Owner has been absolutely insane. Keria has been insane. But losing Guma is going to be tough. That's going to be a rough one. I just don't know. I just don't know. He can put the... Yeah, hey, listen. He can put the team on his back, though. Doran? Like the League of Legends player, Toaster. Doran Donnie? What? I don't know what that is. But like this for once, he is I just don't think T1 can do it this time. HLE got Gumayushi. I think HLE is the favorite in my opinion. I know Genji's running it back with the same team, but let's be brutally honest, man. Genji is there's something about that organization. There is something about Chovy. They are such chokers. It is insane. Like I've never seen a team choke as bad as they do. Like, they picked up Ruler, one of the best ADCs of all time, and they still couldn't win. If you can't do it, then they didn't even go against T1 in the finals. They lost to KT. And like, it's never going to happen. If they couldn't do it this year, it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. I think HLE is going to get one before they ever get one. I was a TSM fan for years. I watched them choke a Worlds in round 1 every year. Man, it fucking sucks. Dude. I got really big into League. I was low-key a T1 fan for like the beginning, but 2024 FlyQuest is what really got me into more NA. And FlyQuest choked so hard this year. And it broke my heart because I'm a FlyQuest fan. Like I have like actual like behind me I have like a FlyQuest banner and everything. I have a jersey. I have like a FlyQuest jersey and everything. And they fucking choked it so hard, even though they were like they should have made it. They should have gone at least a little bit further. And they didn't. What do you think of QT and her having Vanilla Mace nominated? What's Vanilla Mace? I don't know what that is. That's not true. I got you Basil. I got you the Basil cat sweater because you like cats. And you also like the sweater. You've seen it before and you liked it. I just had to add something on to get free shipping. So I added FlyQuest merch to force her to wear. The person she had drama with? She had drama with somebody? Called fucking Vanilla Mace? I'm sorry. I apologize, Romeo. I do not follow Twitch drama too much. I do not know the lore. Listen, she apologizes a lot on stream. She makes a lot of apologies and cries on stream a lot. It's hard to follow. I don't pay too much attention to Twitch drama. It's kind of bad. Chud and everyone covered it? Really? It was when she said, I'm not cutting my dad off for being racist. Typical man gift. Bro, this is bullshit. I'm getting slandered. I got her a fucking sweatshirt that she wanted. She liked it. It has a kitty on it. It's not even FlyQuest. It's literally just a cat sweatshirt, man. She loves cats. The fuck? I'm like evil, but all I did was just add on an extra merch because I wanted free shipping, man. What the hell? That was so annoying. Okay, now I gotta watch it. Now I have to figure this out. It was when she said, I'm not cutting my dad off for being racist. I feel like... Am I evil for saying that's like... No, that's fine? I don't know, like... I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. I got some family members that said some crazy shit before, but like, I don't know. I'm not gonna like cut them off. They're my family. I'm not gonna, I don't like what they say, but I don't like what they say, but I'm not gonna like cut them off. That's like, that's her dad, you know what I mean? Like cutting your dad off just because he probably says like some racist shit. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. She had a normal take and the person she was live with got upset and threw under the bus. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that's the take we all had. Like, you don't have to like what your parents said. You don't have to like... You don't have to like what... Dude, it's like... Everybody has like different takes on things. And there's some people out there that are just not like, you know, they say some pretty fucked up shit. Especially like your family members. But that's your family members. Like, I get it if like you have a friend that's like hella racist, like says some fucked up shit, and you start noticing like, oh man, this guy's kind of a shitty person. I should probably stop being friends with him. But like, this is like this is like your dad, you know? Like he raised you. Like, I'm not gonna like cut him off because he said like the N-word. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. My family members have said the N-word one too many times. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. I mean, to be fair, I've said it, but I don't know. I'm not gonna cut people off because they said like something evil, I guess. Unless it was like, if my parents said something like egregious, like really bad, and like is like super bad and evil and treats me like shit, then yeah, cut them off for sure. But if her dad was always good to her, but he just has like this like, I don't know, he just says like some like racist shit, it's like, I don't know, why would you cut him off? She said her father was transphobic to his stepson, but she still hangs out with her dad. Oh, that's it? It was transphobic, not racist. Oh, okay, my bad. Even if it doesn't matter either way. I don't think it matters like one way or the other. I wouldn't cut off my parents either. Me personally, I wouldn't cut off my parents. Now, if the parent is being like a dick to the, like, let's say, wait, what was it again? Her stepson, or her stepson, his stepson. Let's say like the stepson doesn't like how they're being treated by the parent. If they want to cut themselves off from the parent in the future, that's like perfectly fine. I understand that, right? That's the doing of the parent. If you choose to be a dick to your child and your child chooses to cut you off because you're being a horrible parent to your child, hey, that's your own fucking fault. But I don't know, like if you choose not to cut off, if you choose to not cut yourself off from your parent, even though they were like a dick to you, it's not like that they're your parent, you know? Like I get why you wouldn't. He just refuses to use proper pronouns. Oh, that's it? That's like such a nothing burger. Jesus Christ. Because he won't use proper pronouns. I just don't... Okay. Who cares? I mean, it's like... That's a shitty thing to do. I guess that's like kind of a shitty thing to do. Obviously, you should obviously just respect it. You know, it's your stepson. Just respect it. You should. But like, I mean, I don't know. If he doesn't want to do it, you know, who fucking gives a shit? And people said, you hang out with transphobic people, so you are bad. And then she cried on stream. Okay, aka the typical fucking QT Cinderella stream. the typical QT Cinderella stream. When doesn't she cry? True, truth nuke, true. And suddenly Vanilla Mace, a nobody, was nominated. Oh yeah, probably nominated them to do this whole like, look guys, I'm actually like a good person, and it's so performative. It's so performative. It's just so they can butter up their audience. It's so fucking annoying. Ah, dude, I hate QT Cinderella so much. God, I hate her. God, I hate her so much. Fuck. I want to cry about everything, but alas, I am man. She's making white woman tears less effective. It's not fair. Didn't she cry over some DoorDash order or something? I think so, recently. Please don't bully me, I'm sensitive. Isn't she the woman that Ethan laughed at for crying about someone jacking off to AI porn of some other chick? It was AI porn of her, I think. So, Ludwig's friend was jerking off to AI porn of her. And a few other people. It wasn't just her, but it was like a few other streamers as well in the community. And it was also her. And okay, to be fair, I understand crying over that. It was of her. It was of her. That was literally the whole drama. Because the whole drama was like, my friend is jerking off to basically AI of my girlfriend. Like, that was like the whole drama. Like, my YouTube, or not my YouTube, my Twitch friend is jerking off to like AI porn of my girlfriend. Like, that was like disgust. Based Atrioc? Yeah, Atrioc, that was the guy. Wasn't he using a site that she just happened to be on? Was he caught looking at her specifically? I thought he was. I thought the whole drama was literally that he was jerking off. It wasn't just her, obviously. He was doing it to like pretty much other female streamers. Like it wasn't just like one female streamer. He was doing it to like Pokimane, Valkyrae. Like he was doing it to the whole thing. He was doing it to the whole group, the whole community. Every female he knew in the community, it was basically just yanking the hog and jerking it. If he found her attractive, of course. You know, now listen, if we weren't on the list, rip the women that weren't on the list. Essentially, that means you didn't make the cut. Sorry. QT wasn't even on the AI roster, dude. Was she not? I swear to God. Okay, that makes it even more pathetic, actually. That makes it even more pathetic, because if she wasn't part of the roster, then why is she crying? Because I thought she was crying because she found out he was, you know, yanking his hog to her. Which I think is fair, right? Like, that's a guy that you're, like, friends with. He's, like, your boyfriend's friend. And then you find out he's like jerking his dick off to you. That's kind of creepy. Like, that's really weird and creepy. And I understand a female getting a tad bit emotional, right? I can understand a girl getting a tad bit emotional and being like, oh, that's really disturbing, right? But like crying because other women were being jerked off to is weird. That's what made her cry. Nah, that could have been me. She cried because it could have been me. That is... Okay. Maybe she was crying because it wasn't her. She didn't make the cut. It was. I think Bacon, you're right. I think it was a tab that popped up on stream. I think. I could be wrong. It's an old drama. That's a really old drama. I'm pretty sure that's like a year now, or at least a little bit more than a year. She's crying. Yeah, she was crying because she didn't make the cut, man. She wasn't good looking enough. She didn't make the cut. Damn. God, she's out of touch. Yeah, dude, she cries at everything. It's like, dude, I don't know. And then didn't she have like a live stream recently where she said like if she could go back, she wouldn't be a streamer? God, dude. God, she pisses me off. We make the wrong people famous, dude. We make the wrong people famous. It's actually so fucking annoying. Like, bro, if you don't like it, stop. If you don't like this, then stop streaming. It's so fucking weird. Like, bro, why would you... Like, I hate it. I hate it when streamers... It's always Twitch streamers. It's never anybody else. I hate it when Twitch streamers, like, bitch about how difficult, quote-unquote, difficult their job is. It's not difficult. Now, to be fair, to streamers, there is some difficulty to some of the stuff they do. Like, for example, like, streaming for me is super easy, but setting up certain things can be difficult. Like, when I do, like, my 48-hour and 72-hour streams, it's like, that takes a tad bit of a toll on me because I'm sitting up on a screen for, like, hours on end. So, yes, it does take a tad bit of a toll on me. But it's not, like... It's much easier than working, like, 10 to 12 hours on, like, a physically laboring job. And... for the most part, all she has to do is set up, like, fun events. That's it. She just sets up fun events. If you don't like setting up fun events or these events that you seemingly find to be not fun, then don't do it. It doesn't make sense that she does it. Give me access to your account, QT. I'll delete it for you. Can I call in? I'm probably going to go to bed pretty soon here. I need to go to bed. I've been streaming for 4 hours and it's 2, and I got work tomorrow or today. So I've been ranting too much. I've been ranting way too much, chat. I need to go to fucking sleep. You guys keep me up for too long, man. You guys always do this. You guys keep me up for too long. But yeah, she just frustrates me. I just can't stand her. QT is neurotically obsessed with satisfying everyone all at once. Yeah, that is kind of her problem. She thinks she can satisfy like everybody. It's kind of the same thing with everyone on Twitch. On Twitch. They're doing it because of brand reasons. They want everybody to like them so they can get the most the best possible outcome and the best possible viewers and the best possible views. They want everybody to like them. But yeah, I should probably end stream. I gotta get some sleep. QT just needs the Templar special and and we'll fix her. Yeah, he will fix her. If he could just get in there. But I'll see you guys maybe today. Possibly today. Possibly maybe possibly today. Possibly maybe. Hopefully today. Maybe. It depends on when I wake up because I'm going to bed pretty late here. And it also depends on when I get off of my job. So I'll see you guys either today or tomorrow. But we'll see. But anyways, guys, I had a nice stream. This was a fun stream. I had a good time. All right, but I'm going to go to sleepy, all right? I'm going to go get some sleep.